Hello everyone and hark. Hello everyone and welcome to Wednesday evening. This is HANSARD Mania. I am Sean Morley. I've just put a poll up about Motherfruit Corners. Debates were popping off hot during the pre-stream. I may move this poll. I don't think it needs to be up there. I think it could live quite happily here. A lot of negative space down here. A little poll could live a long, happy life down here. I seem incredibly washed out. The sun is here, and I forgot to take that down. Nevertheless, we will... Still, the green screen's looking pretty crisp, pretty fresh. Shabble, I knew you would agree. The fold, the tip, the scoop, they are all correct. Let me see if I can just bump a little saturation into here. Oh, right. Turn that up. Maybe just... Yeah, great. Yeah, ideal, I think. Maybe just smash my contrast up as well. No, I think all of this is... I think all of this is pretty much as bad as it gets. So we'll turn that off. I think it looks all right. Where's that? Here? Pull that in a little bit. Pull that a little bit. No, it's come off here now. Pull on this. Now this is back. I'll bring the whole thing an inch closer. There we go. I still look a bit washed out, but I also look gorgeous as well. So those two things kind of offset each other. How is everyone? Is everyone okay? I set this Muller Fruit Corner poll to be: the alerts are silent. The alerts are silent. Could someone set off a welcome bear? I know why the alerts are silent. Sorry, I fixed it. I understand. I understand what's gone wrong, and it is now fixed. I've got a plaster on my hand here, but it won't stay on. I cut my hand up quite badly.
I have to come clean. My brain is utterly fucked.
I would tip it in, but it's fine to eat it however you want, I guess. I can't have dairy anyway.
Another strong argument. I was washing up the Don't Sleep With My Wife house mug that's missing a handle, and I cut my hand very badly on well, I think some of this is actually could become very sharp, and I just sliced right into my hand there. Pretty cool. That's still available on our merch store. You can still get this. This is full sale. You can do this yourself. You know, you can slice your own.
I have to come clean. My brain is utterly fucked.
Hi all.
Hi all, right back. Scoop all jam into Yog is now our definitive winner. Bananadine 666. Hello. Is the idea that the cut reminds you not to do adultery? Yeah, any reminders I can get sounds great. I should probably get reminders for all the deadly sins. Wait, maybe adultery is not a deadly sin. A lot of my worst wounds have been broken mug based. Coming around later with a tape measure and some Savlon. Look, as long as you just take off the bandage and clean it regularly enough, all wounds will heal, unless it's a bite. Today we are going to be looking in HANSARD, a record of 200 years of British Parliamentary Debate. And we're going to be searching whatever comes to mind. I'm sure everyone here has seen a HANSARD stream before. One of the most popular stream topics. So let me open up my novelty text editor and we will begin slamming in some stuff. We'll do this until about 10 o'clock, then we'll take a short break, and then we'll do the night hole. I think I'll also explain a little bit more about what's going to be happening on Friday, show you what I'm working on. This is it. Why do I look so washed out? I think it's I didn't take down my blinds today, which I normally do, but it's been a bit warm, so I want a bit of airflow. But the sun is very bright here, and if I push this back, you can see like there's a lot of reflected light from the walls, and I think that's just changed the quality of light. I think into the evening it will look normal again. Hello, not quite real. You look like you're lit by natural light. I mostly am. All my normal streaming lights are on, but sadly, to my great shame, I cannot compete with the sun, God's light. Great. Hello, HANSARD heads. Get in. Get comfortable. Banish my clones. And let's start writing down what we want to search in the HANSARD today. Oh, thank you for the reminder. And also, people at home, you can use that as a reminder as well. If you're watching this thinking, I might shut the stream down and cheat on someone, just don't. Just stick around here. Hello. Welcome to Lone Cull. I meant to do a little tweet. Do it now. It literally meant to do a tweet saying we're doing HANSARD. And I think I literally didn't tweet it. I'll do it now. In the meantime, if you have any ideas of what we should search, going back into the HANSARD, just let me know in the chat. Going back into the HANSARD, snuffling around for some wretched little truffles. Live now, twitch.tv/SeanMoore. This is it. I'm remembering to promote the streams. I'm becoming a good streamer. I'm going to smash the light upon this. Look at that. All it needed was for me to blind myself by turning a mains powered LED into full power. Now I look amazing. HANSARD was the name of a person. I think a good search would be the phrase touchy-feely. I think that's going to come up, right? People are going to be talking about policy. They're going to say, hang on. A 13-year-old sets fire to a bin and we don't shoot them against the wall? That's a bit touchy-feely for my sensibilities. An MP from Warrington. Wiggly worm. Wiggly worm. I'm going to put that in. Hang on, let me share the screen. So, as much as I want to say that I trust everyone, I'm just going to use my own instincts, and anything that goes in shinies. Anything that goes in shinies is stuff that I think is very good. Spicy meme. There's no chance. Okay, I'm going to make new colours mean new things. So, okay. Sway means it's definitely going to come up. Here, I'll make a legend at the top. Okay. So, sway means this will 100% come up in predictable ways that I don't think will be fun. Touchy-feely will come up because it's going to be a criticism of like any kind of empathetic social policy. Rainbow is spot on in my humble opinion. Then there's going to be hover, which I think no chance, mate, not on your Nelly. And I'm going to put in my HANSARD opinion, I'm going to put spicy meme goes under no chance, mate. Cloud Cuckoo Land, again, you can imagine it come up. Cloud Cuckoo Land is just, you know, the honourable member thinks that if they increase welfare provisions, that we're not going to get more people just staying at home. You think it will help the economy to improve welfare? I would say the honourable gentleman is residing within the confines of Cloud Cuckoo Land. So I think it'd come up, and I don't think it would shed light on very much. Carpet burns. Carpet burns. It's a hard one. And then I guess these are like shine would be like, yeah, maybe. I don't have a strong feeling. Possibly. I think a lot of them will probably end up being that. So I think Jeepers Creepers. It feels quite American, so I don't think it would be said for normal reasons. Carpet burns. It could be. Googly eyes. I don't know. There could be something there. Knee pads. No. Consignments of sports gear and stuff. Padre Pio. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a great dancer. Yeah, I'm a great dancer. Just to riff on that idea of just a sentence of someone saying that they're very good. You know, I'm thinking about parkour. I think they would have brought up parkour, but I want to look up for parkour won't come up enough to have appeared in a phrase, though, will it? Not a predictable phrase. Yeah, I don't know. I riff on the idea of someone. Vor is, yeah, very good. Very, very good. Cruising for a bruising. That's very good. I like that. Keep my wife out of it. I think we've done I think we've done enough wife. In the Disney vault. I think that could be good. Down the big hole. Yeah. I also think, because I think if you look at this, the quality, the amount that's in Rainbow has gone all the way up. So I think me giving this better feedback is helping me direct the suggestions. I think we've all been a genius here. A little biscuit. This needs to somehow be Super Rainbow. This needs to somehow be Super Rainbow. That's like Mega Rainbow. Can it be Rainbow and Hover? No. Put it in caps then. I just think that's really important. I also think Vor is really worth a search. The problem is that I should have. I'm going to have to downgrade some of these. Rainbow needs to be reserved. Down the big hole. I like that a lot. Yeah. Sorry, I've had to downgrade some. Rainbow really needs to be you need to be like glance and get the rainbows. Cryogenics. I can imagine it coming up. There hasn't actually been a lot of cryogenics in the UK, but I can imagine it being debated because there were some very big court cases in the end of the 20th century in America, which may have taken the interest of some members of Parliament. But they, I don't know. As someone who's gone down the cryogenics rabbit hole, I know what the legal debates sound like, and I don't think they're. No, I've changed my mind completely. Cryogenics is actually very good. I was just remembering, I know what the legal debates around cryogenics sound like. They're interesting. Knuckle sandwich. It's up there with cruising for a bruising. So why do I think that knuckle sandwich is better than cruising for a bruising? I should articulate my intuitions. And also push this plaster more firmly into my palm. What? Knuckle sandwich is funnier, is why. Knuckle sandwich is funnier. Who really? Because knuckle sandwich is a Saturday morning kids cartoon phrase. I can't imagine it actually being connected to violent crime. Cuppa. Maybe. Slush puppy. I challenge you to a duel. I'm going to put in, it's time to duel. Super Mario 100% will come up. Super Mario's, in terms of the economics behind the Nintendo, and also Mario or Pac-Man are the two video game characters that are used as like a synecdoche, a stand-in for all video games. Video games have come a long way since Pac-Man. Baby Jesus is going to come up. I Am Become Death. I think that's worth looking. I think that's worth a little punt. Ed 209. I may put that in if you tell me what it means, Red. God sent me. Yeah. Well, maybe if they're quoting scripture, which they might do in the House of Lords. The largest animal. I can imagine it in a sentence, you know? It's like, we're funding Twycross Zoo. Twycross Zoo has claimed this much in expenses, and yet the largest animal they have is a leopard. Do you know, I think it could be used a lot to do with policy relating to just animals in circuses. You could find the new Labour, I think, removed like elephants and stuff. You could say, well, under our new policy, the largest animal you could employ within a circus is actually going to be a miniature schnauzer. We should be in charge of Africa. A bit too long. Fred Flintstone, Yabba Dabba Doo. The issue with Yabba Dabba Doo, Blue Coconut Monkey, is I don't know if there's actually a canonical spelling. Let's find out. What is Fred Flintstone's catchphrase? How do you think it's spelled, Yabba Dabba Doo? Yabba Dabba Doo. A phrase that was originally his club's cheer. Okay, sure. I'm going to search only the canonical spelling. Otherwise we'll be here all day. Yabba Dabba Doo. It's worth a shot, isn't it? I assume they take swears out. I think. I'm not even sure if swears would be transcribed. I think it would just be Into the Sea is going to come up here. You know, it's a good object lesson and stuff that is in a meme, but also you would say, oh, well, people have been chucking their cities out in the Atlantic Ocean, so we've actually lost quite a lot of chairs in the sea. ED209 is a robot from Robocop. I just don't think it's coming up. I'm going to put it in under not on your Nelly. ED209. Oh. Why? Why not are you doing this? The hyphen stops you working. The Kingdom of Far, Far Away. Maybe. Oh, Tulpa. I really want to know. Also something like slash fiction. Or what are the other terms that are associated with horny fan fiction? Like Alpha Omega verse. Shipping. Although shipping obviously is going to come up, right? Because it's going to be about Brexit, trade, and import tariffs. Have to be more clear on what it is we're looking for. Stung by a bee. I know of actually some political stories about someone being stung by a bee. I've got a 6-pack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It's in the same vein as I'm a Great Dancer, but it's as good. Canonically Yabba Dabba Doo is Club's Cheer. Yeah, I just don't want to go. I don't know. I think maybe he's part of some kind of Masons like club. Do you know that Fred Flintstone's a Mason? Bandcamp, that's going to come up. There's going to be something about online music purchases. Bandcamp will come up next to Spotify. After Spotify. Maybe a long time after Spotify, but it'll come up. Shipping Kirk with Spock. It's never going to come up though, isn't it? It's just not on your Nelly. Archive of Our Own. Yeah, maybe. I honestly think Archive of Our Own could come up. An entire egg in one bite. Don't sit on it, that me. I'm not feeling it. I'll pop it down into the blue overflow. Don't sit on it, me, that. I put them in a different order. I hope that's okay. I have an itch. Let's just say I'm itchy. Prego, that's good. I like Prego. Or Big Asda. There is a terrible odor. Yeah, let's try like terrible odor or vile stench. I think they're the two ways that a posh people would talk about a big smell. Or but I'd also say malodorous. I think if you're going back far enough, malodorous will take the cake. Yeah, Wazzock? Nah. It will make its way in through sports speech. Maybe someone from sports who has made a lord is up there just saying Wazzock constantly. But would Jess Phillips say Prego in the comments? Because the comments has its very specific, like, just as posh as you can get kind of register. American smelling of odor? Oh yeah, you're right. I ended up using so many sites that don't have good search functions or like search correct functions that I've ended up just typing American spelling so much in the last couple of years, and now it's bleeding into my life. Sex bomb. Sex bomb. No. If it comes up, it's only going to be in reference to the Tom Jones song. Hi, Josie. Gangrenous. It's going to come up. Someone has anyone in Parliament said chicken nuggets? Yes. Someone will be quoting Jamie fucking Oliver. Chicken nuggets. Guilty pleasure. I can see that coming. The middle aisle. McDonald's Happy Meal. I don't know. I don't think Jamie fucking Oliver. Nah. They're just not going to swear. There's just no point searching swears. Ooh. That makes a very satisfying noise. Nah, D-Dan. It's Hi Fluff Weasel. It's not unusual to be part of a normal sentence. Pegging. I don't know. I bet pegging refers to some kind of industrial practice. Putting the big light on. Gamer juice. Yeah. Gamer bathwater. I don't know. I'm just going to write gamer bathwater. Ooh, yeah. Tinnies or bevies. I want to die. No, they'll be reading out the testimony of someone suicidal to make some point about something. I think it's not going to be good reading. Currencies do get pegged. I'm gonna remove it. You're right. Currencies get pegged, and would have to go through a lot of currency pegging to get to the good stuff. Hello, Robbie M. I can do the splits. Okay, I think we're good to start, and if we need more, we've got time to recharge and have some new ideas. Influencer's going to come up. The influencer economy is so significant; it would have come up in the idea of an influencer and what they are as an economic actor is something that would have come up. Let's start at the top then. I want to go through all the rainbows. Jambud, can we have a prediction, please, for Wiggly Worm? In 200 years of British parliamentary history, has anyone ever said the words Wiggly Worm? Okay, I can set up a prediction. Okay, how does this work? How does this work? How do I edit this? I don't know. How do I edit this? How do I do it? Creators and moderators can highlight their chat message in one of the designs. Prediction. Open a setup menu to create and manage a prediction. I'd love to. And then how do I edit this? I don't know if I can. Hiya, bird. Jambud will be here to start managing our predictions. There's probably a way I can do it. It might involve me having to go back onto my own Twitch stream externally on Chrome. What are we searching? Wiggly Worm. Has anyone ever said Wiggly Worm in Parliament between now and the year 1800? But I'm also happy to try and I just don't know how you do it. Even on here, I don't know how it works. No, Jambud's on it now. We're sorted. We're saved. Okay. If you've not used this before, channel points get built up by watching the stream. You can just wager them whether you think Wiggly Worm will appear or will not appear. It just needs to appear once and you will get it back. There is an odds system that is automatically weighted against either the amount of people or the amount wagered towards one, which means that your odds of picking the underdog gives you a lot more points back. But these things, they don't matter. You know, they're not important. Massive wager for no. Huge wager just dropped. The odds for yes have just gone through the roof. Okay, a massive prediction towards no. Let's find out how it's going to go. Wiggly Worm. At the moment, it's looking for the price of plantain. Has anyone ever searched that? Yeah, a few times. God, starting in... Oh, no, I haven't put it in speech marks. Price of plantain? No, never. No one's ever said it. Good, because you shouldn't actually talk about that. It's just loading the results of something I don't even want to see. And no one's ever said it. Okay. Wiggly worm. Let's find out. Just loading.
I have to come clean. My brain is utterly fucked.
Oracleotrith gifted a tier 1 sub to Necknell.
Thank you so much, Oracle of Truth. That means the world to me. Wiggly worm? Never. No one has ever said wiggly worm in Parliament. Just trying it without the speech marks. Just to see. I'm sure wiggly and worm have come up independently. There's a lot of HANSARD traffic today. Everyone's HANSARDing. I have truly popularised this pastime. No, no one's even... What? Well, maybe wiggly and worm. Has wiggly been said? No, not wiggly woe. Has wiggly been said? I want to find out who was the big spender for no. Oh, I must have missed them already. Yeah, wiggly's been said a few times. Yeah, wiggly. I think it can load the graph first, but actually bringing up the examples within their debates. Yeah, I didn't think worm would be contentious, but wiggly, who knows? Wiggly is a child's word. Wiggly is a baby's vocab. Wiggly has been said 22 times. Just want to see one wiggly. The multiplication of wiggly and other white lines on Her Majesty's highway. My right honourable friend introduced a few wiggly lines into New Palace Yard. New Palace Yard in the immediate environment of where we are now is the last place that is in need of wiggly lines. Yeah, it's all about... where's wiggly here? Wiggly. The opportunity to promote composting at home must be the right approach. I accept that if I lived in Deptford and I had a large window box and a small garden, composting might be difficult, but individuals in that situation can try an internet site called Wiggly Wigglers, which breeds worms for composting. Perhaps I should not promote Wiggly Wigglers because I do not know the company. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, wiggly worm, absolutely not. Feel free to use that as your first data point. This is your first HANSARD stream. Now, our next vote coming up in 200 years of parliamentary history. Has anyone ever said the phrase, "I'm a great dancer"? It's a hard one. Jambud, could we please get a prediction up for "I'm a great dancer"? I think it's a very hard one. I think it could go either way. But that wiggly was about worms. What else? I mean, what else in this life is wiggly? Worms and lines. Those are the only two things it could be about. Is this including "I am a great dancer"? Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, it is, yeah. Whether they say "I am" or "I'm," that's both accepted. That seems fair. I reckon someone said, "No one ever said I'm a great dancer." I'd accept it. You know, if it comes up, it comes up. If something comes up and it is not remotely what we intended, but nevertheless it's what we searched, we just got to honour it. Because we're not predicting what the person meant, we're just predicting if those words come up. What about synonyms of great? I think it's too late. I think it's too late. You're right, we should have these conversations, but we can't have them after so many votes have been cast. I think it has to be great. Oh, what about homonyms of great? No. I just invest points in trying to reshape reality rather than bet on probabilities. You can play it however you like, you know. Hello, Mr. Will McKay. You've joined at a great time. We're just starting off an evening of HANSARD. Okay, the bets have been cast. Has anyone ever said the phrase, "I'm a great dancer," in Parliament in 200 years? I'm a great dancer. Now remember, we are going to be searching two variants, I'm and I am. Now that bets have been cast, I think yes. I think yes. There's a number of ways in which this could find its way into a debate. No one ever said I'm a great dancer, so I didn't think of, and I think that skyrockets it. Now, no one's ever said I'm a great dancer, but nevertheless, when you're talking about funding ballet through the Arts Council of England, here is my opinion. Oh. Let's try I am. It might be too specific, you know. It might be too specific. If this comes up negative, I am willing to search a few more variants, but they will be non-canon and they won't affect the payouts. They're just going to be for our own pleasure and interest. Never ever. It has never been said, but I am willing now. So that's it. Jambud, if you want to send out the payouts. Hello, Housebroken Geek. We are taking channel point bets on what words and phrases have ever been said in the Hansard, which is a record of everything ever said in Parliament since around 1803. What other things could we do? I'm a wonderful dancer. I'm the greatest dancer. It is being kind of slow. I'm also willing to search the greatest. Nope, nothing. I don't think this is going to come up. I am a dancer. Yeah, and also try I dance. I dance. I have danced. I will dance. I am dancing. I honestly think I've overpopularized HANSARD Mania as a pastime, and it's jamming up the website. Okay, let's go through them all. Let's go through. I dance. What do we want? I dance. I have danced. Oh no, you could just say I danced, and then I have danced is slightly different. I will dance. And I am dancing. Yeah, once. Yeah, someone said I dance once. Well, what were they saying? The honourable gentleman alleges that I danced to Lord Keaton's tune. Lord Keaton does not come into it. Sure. I danced. Let's dance. Sure, I accept it's a conjugation of the same verb, but I'm not going that far down the conjugation tree.
I have to come clean. My brain is utterly fucked.
Sean Mo 1 Koa.
Thank you so much. Ooh, okay, multiple. Drugs and crime. The Prayer Book Protection Bill. View all 7 results. Just go off what seems to be a funny thing to say I danced in. The arts and careers training. That's the most boring one. Drugs and crime. Dance. I must admit that, although I did not drink, I certainly did smoke pot in the 1960s. It was great fun. I did not do anything to anybody. When I was high, I danced a lot and listened to music. I lived to tell the tale. Dance. Dance. 50 years ago, I should have been shocked if I had been asked to sing I Danced Till the Morning. Now I do so not only with pleasure, but with reverence. Great. So they do talk about dancing. Hansard search is working as it should. Yes, when I was high, I just danced in my room. I didn't do a crime. When I smoked marijuana, I had no desire to kill. Okay, on to the next. I'm a great dancer? No. What do you think about down the big hole? Oh no, sorry, I have overlooked a little guy. Jambered Nix down the big hole. Please could we get a prediction for Vor? Has anyone in Parliament ever said Vor? Vore. Now I worry. Well, I'm not going to say anything. You will cast your votes and I'll give my opinions. I have no knowledge. I just have gut instincts like any of you guys. Okay. It looks like a big vote, but it's not really. It's only 10 channel points. Does Vor maybe have some antiquated meaning? It almost certainly comes from Latin, because I'm thinking of carnivore, omnivore. So, but we're looking at it as a standalone word. And I don't know if that has any meaning, whether that was, a word that was made new to describe Vor. Hello, it's fill time. Very good, of course. The instinct. There's no better instinct to trust when we're talking about Vor than the little people that are in your gut. If you do vote no, there is currently a 46 times multiplier on your odds for that. So even dropping a little bet could pay big. Also, no isn't out of the question unless someone has. Well, it's too late. It's too late. Someone really could have earned a lot of money there. Okay, what do I think? Let's first search it. In 222 years, has anyone ever said Vor in Parliament? It all comes down to whether Vor means something on its own in Latin. If it does, 100%. Some lord in 1911 would have said it over and over again while having a bun. But if it doesn't, probably not. Probably not, unless there was some very high-profile, problematic incident that involved Vor. But to be honest, we would have heard about that. Parliament has been busy with its own shit for like 15 years. There isn't time for anything else. It's got to be Brexit and pandemic and culture wars stuff. Well, there you have it. Vor has been said once. In 1964. I love it. I love the Google whack. The Hansard whack is what I live for. The Fishery Limits Bill. Mr. Malcolm Macmillan of the Western Isles, talking on the 15th of June 1964, and they said Vor because of Skerryvore. The south from Barrowhead to Skerryvore. Skerryvore is of course a remote island that lies off the west coast of Scotland. There you go. Is there an etymology or anything? Vor, why is it called Vor? Skerryvore etymology. An island's only come up once. Everything's just giving the etymology of scary. Not helping. Oh, here we go. Skerryvore meaning great scary. Okay, Skerryvore means great scary. So Vor means great. Perhaps in some old Scots. Some old Gaelic variant. Oh, it counts. Jambud, it counts. Vor has been said. Or is it... What, because of the hyphenation? You think the hyphenation... It means the Great Scary, right? It means the Great Scary. It's part of a place name. The hyphen isn't even... Oh, hang on. Let's look up. You may be right. You may be right. Hang on. Nowhere else is writing it like this. So I think maybe the note taker... It's simply, this place isn't supposed to be written with a hyphen, which would make it one word, and if it was written correctly, it wouldn't come up on Hansard. I'm convinced. I'm convinced, even though it came up in the search, it is incorrect. I'd bet it was hyphenated at the time. Okay, well, that's a good argument. Where's this? Is this in Australia or something? This is Western Cape. What? As in South Africa? Where are we? Let me zoom out. Take me to a capital city. What country are we in? This looks like... Oh, hang on. No, this looks like South Africa. This is South Africa. 100%. 100% South Africa, I think. So, in South Africa... they treat it as a separate word. Are we not waiting? This is the most controversial it's ever been. Oh, hang on. There's actually Skerryvore place names. The Skerryvore is in King's Lynn with a hyphen. And the problem is this debate was had in 1964, right? And it's not possible for us to say what the standardization of that spelling was at that time. Because we can't say, well, it's not right for how we spell it now. Jambud, are you able just to refund everyone? I don't think there is a correct response. Are you able to nullify the prediction and give everyone their points back? Because I think this debate could rage on. I think there are very good points on both sides. Twitch predictions refund. How to refund Twitch prediction channel points. Okay, done. Which side has better points? No, they're both very good. I would say, here's my... It may contain typographical errors here, but we can't say for sure if that was one. I would say the people that are arguing that vor shouldn't count, their arguments are quite definitive and should close the matter. Whereas the arguments people saying, well, maybe it should, it feels a lot like they just want to keep the argument alive for the sake of maybe getting their points. Nevertheless, I'm convinced of both, and that means there's no solution. There's no solution but to ask for Jambud to open up a prediction for the phrase down the big hole. And while we're at it, maybe we should work out what we think about hyphens. Oh, I don't think there is a rule that's going to cover all hyphens. Hyphens get used for all kinds of stuff. People trot out the hyphen in all manner of different situations. There are certain situations where we'd want to count a word hyphenated, certain situations where we won't. I think we hash it out case by case. In the meantime, Has anyone in Parliament ever said, down the big hole? Arid Tracks, I think I've upheld the British value of fair play. I undid the problem. I Control-Z'd out. That is the correct way. That's justice. Undo. Quite a lot going in for yes. The thing is, it doesn't tell you how many people have voted each way, just the sheer amount of points going each way. So it only takes one big spender to get this to happen. I think people have this perverse love of just pushing it one way, like it's a reverse tug of war. Mr. Will McKay makes a great point. There's just the problem is, right? The fact that we're reading stuff from so far into the past means there's just no way of there's lots of things which would have been hyphenated as standard. I can see voter numbers. Is that a mid thing? Oh, a mod thing. Oh, you might be looking at a different thing. I'm just looking at the overlay that I can display. Are you including down a big hole too? I think it's too late to ask for variance. One rule we could conform to isn't whether or not it's correct. It's just whether it's there. And that might simplify. The most simple thing is, does it yield a result? Regardless. And then we have to take that into account, that there's just errors and hyphens in the past and alternate spellings. Because obviously we sometimes are going to lose out on stuff we have searched for because it isn't written in the way we want. Simple is best. So for in the future, we're betting on what this search engine comes up with. If dance came up as part of guidance, there's no evidence that it did. There's no evidence that it did. When you put things in speech marks, they have to be a standalone word. Removing a key gameplay element. I don't know if I am. What you mean? You think the arguing? You think I'm removing this protracted debate we have at the end of a search? I didn't consider that a gameplay element. I did not consider that a feature. I considered that a bug. So if they wrote guy dance, yeah, you just have to keep in mind that could happen. Okay, down the big hole. Jonesy is right that maybe down a big hole would have been a decent variant, but variants cannot be added after the... I need to do a better job of discussing what people want in terms of variants before we open the vote. Mea culpa. Jambud, please come off of strike. What is it you want? Jambud, can you come off of strike to cash people out here? Sadly, all of those who believed in down the big hole have placed their faith wrongly. I think Jambud should be making more decisions. I'm happy to work with Jambud. Jambud, if you want to come on the call or anything, and so that we can talk about this on the fly. Language is broken, everything must burn. I'm with you. Language is broken, but we still need to muddle through. Still need to do our best. Apologies to everyone who lost out big on down the big hole. I think, Jamba, just keep it open as an option when we have to mediate these things. Because I also just want clear takes of me saying certain things, because all of this needs to be optioned for TikTok. What is next? Down the big hole, nothing. A little biscuit. Now, this one I'm very excited about. Next to Vor, this one sets a little fire going in my heart. And I don't think any variant is as funny. I think for simplicity's sake, can we try down a big hole? Sure. But while I'm searching that, please, Jambud, could we have a prediction opened for a little biscuit? Not a wee biscuit, not a tiny biscuit. Exclusively a little biscuit. Yeah, I think I'm only going to search that. More anti-Scots. I don't know if I have been anti-Scots. I'm actually trying to accommodate for the multiplicity of ways they spell the name of their little island. Their wee island. Okay, down our big hole. Just to try and silence the losers and the haters. Down a big hole. I think it'll come up, but I don't think it will be as good. Come up once. In 1990, someone did say, down a big hole. Still loading. Hansard's dead slow tonight. The licensing of coal working, searching, and boring. All down a big hole. I remember in the 19th of December 1939 going down a big hole in the ground in Featherstone in West Yorkshire. I was a 14-year-old boy at the time. I saw conditions in those days that were not fit for people to work in. I saw circumstances in which men were criminally killed because there were no roof supports for protection. Within 3 months of my going down that mine, driving a pony, I arrived at the coal face one morning and saw a man lying dead because he had nothing to support himself with. The cemetery at Featherstone in Yorkshire is full of such men. There you go. Is that a laugh? Are we laughing now? Talking about the social murder of coal extraction? The big hole, if it came up, would have been a laugh a minute. We would have been chuckling and we would have been winning channel points. Okay, Jambud, can you confirm that we have bet and concluded our betting for a little biscuit? Now we will find out. That was funny. But if we were, if we knew this was being transcribed for Hansard, we would have said a lot of things very differently. So it would survive the translation process into text and then archival material. Has anyone said a little biscuit in Parliament? Let's find out. I've got some good news for you. It's been said twice. A little biscuit has come up positive. A little biscuit was said for the first time in 1842 and for the second time in 1855. Two little biscuits, 88. Distress, a reassembling. Let's find out what's going on here. Okay, biscuit. Gentlemen, last night... Oh, sorry. I'll work out where this line of thought begins. That right honourable gentleman, last night, the house was very thin, and many who are now present did not hear him, and I am glad to repeat what he said. That right honourable gentleman last night proposed a measure, a small one to be sure, a plan for allowing people to take a little flour out of bond without paying duty, on condition of putting a little biscuit into bond in exchange. As in they're swapping biscuit for flour. What do they mean? Because they're talking about biscuit like it's a substance. Here's some flour and here's some biscuit. What are they talking about? Yes, they're talking about bonds. But they're also talking about bonds that is foodstuffs. So we got to go up, up, up. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the context. Viscount Palmerston. And look, it just starts. Look where it starts. It's just... Look at the beginning of his speech here. I've lost it. Whenever you change the size of the font, it absolutely destroys where you are. Okay, little biscuit. And then we go up again. It just starts mid-speech. It starts with a comma, so something's wrong here. Okay, I'm just going to go into my computer wears tennis shoes mode and just absorb all the text into my computerized brain. Skimming, that's what I meant to say. I'm going to skim. No, this is very complicated. This is a matter of international commerce and bonds and tariffs that is particular to economic events in the mid 19th century. Absolutely beyond me. I have no idea. Oh, you think it's a phrase? You think it's a phrase? Just put a little biscuit, as in like, you can have some flour. You've just got to put a bit of money into the bond as well. I think you're right. I think you're right. A little biscuit. Victorian phrase. Doesn't necessarily mean it's not. It just means that Google just isn't as good as it used to be. Okay, let's try again. A little biscuit. In all that ought to have been obtained for the relief of the sick and wounded, the committee say that from first to last everything was wrong, and finally in the appendix they set forth evidence which it's almost impossible to read without horror, stating that for days and weeks together the soldiers went into the trenches with an insufficient meal, and sometimes none at all, save a little biscuit and a little rum. That is a very literal little biscuit. You let our men fight, and all you gave them was a little biscuit. You had them living in the trenches, fighting for our country. What did you give them? Oh, a little biscuit, Your Honour. A little biscuit. It's Mr. Whiteside. How did it end up like this? There we go. There's the payoff. A little biscuit has come. I mean, a little bread roll or a dumpling or something? Yeah, maybe. It is weird, though, because you mean a bread roll. They do like, I'll give you flour, you got to give me some bread. It's like saying, like, I'll give you a table, but you got to give me some wood. Maybe that does make sense. Maybe that's trade. Maybe that's the 19th century. I don't know. I'll hold up my hands here and say, huh? A great time for saying, what? Okay. That's a little biscuit exhausted. Cryogenics. Now, the issue here is that cryogenics will almost 100% have come up, right? Maybe not. There's no cryogenics in the UK. I don't think anyone's frozen in the UK. Am I right? We'll find out. Jambud, please could you set a prediction for cryogenics? As it comes up in 1823. Why not? Adam Adamant got frozen around that time. Does cryogenic count? Yes. I'm going to say yes. I say yes, yeah. Cryogenic or cryogenics? I think a good search engine should search the plural and not the plural. Whether the Hansard has a good search engine is. Dennis Skinner once got kicked out of Parliament for just keep talking about that episode where there's that dog that dies outside the pizzeria. Just kept summarising it again and again. Well, Charbel, no one's frozen in the UK that expects to be revived. An opportunity to win big with a successful no vote. It does depend on whether or not no wins, though. I really want to say what I think, but obviously I shouldn't. Obviously that's not a good bookies. Good bookies isn't being like, I think it's this, or I think it's this. But that being said, I think it's got to come up, surely. I'm really searching this, not because I think it's an interesting wager, to be honest. I just want to see what we've said. Not we. I don't feel any association with the government. Not even the government of 1842. Cryogenic, an adjective, is relatively common, sure, but cover all bases. Let's try cryogenic first, because I think a cryogenic bath or a cryogenic freeze or a cryogenic process actually could have been the way they spoke about it back in, what was it, the late 60s? Was that when they first started freezing people in America? Cryogenic. Has anyone in Parliament ever said cryogenic? Yes. Quite a lot, actually. Now, that is around when cryogenics first started, when they when people started writing about it. I don't know if maybe some people got freeze then. But it came up again last year. I want to read 1970 and I want to read 2020. To be honest, I want to read all of them, but the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty? What? Helium. I think helium's used in the process. Oh. This is the one that's from 1968. The government support for India. I'm basing what I click on based on the name of the bill. Just thinking, why are you talking about cryogenics here? Has anyone actually been frozen for cryogenics reasons? Yes. Yes. It is very interesting, getting big. So, it was a theoretical thing. It was a sci-fi thing, right? It was written about in the era of sci-fi literature. And someone said, "Well, why don't we just freeze people, and then in the future maybe they can be revived?" And then they did. They did. Quite rich people elected to be frozen. The worst thing is, you're being frozen until they can revive you and maybe cure what's wrong with you, or depending on your flavor of cryogenics, it's to like upload your brain into like a younger body. Like some people do it when there's nothing wrong with them; they're just old. I guess maybe they're hoping they'll be revived and then cured of old. But the issue is that these were all private industries. They were all using, like, this is pre-Silicon Valley. They were just using the money that investors were going to give them. But, this is 1968. You can't keep that. It's not like Uber now where you just don't make any money, but you just keep getting investors coming in and coming in and coming in. This was them freezing people who needed to be frozen indefinitely. And then the money ran out. And they had to just bury all their bodies in, like, the Nevada desert. And then the guy wrote a book, cryonics book, why freezing people is harder than you think, or something like that. One of them wrote a book. Yes, this is one of the original guys. Bob Nelson was one of the original 1960s cryonic guys, and this is the book he wrote. Freezing people is not easy. There's a lot of people still frozen, and then I think later in the 70s or the 80s, the idea of just freezing your head to save on costs. And also the thing to know is that when you're frozen, you have to be frozen alive. So they try to freeze you. They put a heart monitor on you. I'm talking about this one lab I'm aware of, this guy's lab. So when you start to die, they freeze you like straight away. But I also believe if you want to just be your head, when you start to die, that's when they're going to cut your head off. And that's grim. That's the grim stuff. That kills you, doesn't it? Yeah? 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 No one's ever been thawed. There's no technology available to thaw someone. But the idea is, who knows what they got in the future, Who knows? It's wrong. Okay. I think cryogenic. I think, was it not quite real saying this? So cryonics. Define. What does it mean? I don't know. It says here it's got one definition. Cryonics is the low temperature freezing and storage of human remains. Then what does it mean here? The anti-ballistic cryogenic. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We searched for something very boring. We searched for the boring one. Oh well. User error. Okay, never mind. Well, this is very boring. All the stuff this is going to relate to physics. Do we need to do refund? No. No. Yeah, they got lucky. It was like a knowledge check, you know. I said that was what we were going to search. If you thought it meant something else, well, so did I. You were wrong. I was wrong. But nevertheless, here it is. Nevertheless. Now the real question is: do we still want to do this for cryonics, or do we just want to move on and just put this whole mess behind us? Because I think this has been a scandal and an embarrassment. The second, well, you know what? It's not an interesting thing. It's not an interesting bet, but it is an interesting thing to read about. Once, 2009. That would have been a good bet. That would have been a good bet. It's always a good bet if the answer is once. It means everyone was close. Cryonics. Ah, I see. This is someone doing a joke about cabinet reshuffles. And they're joking about something called cabinet cryonics. So if you do something or receive something, I would hang on. Basically, they're saying there are occasions. Port and down. I need to remember what port and down is. This is probably going to get into quite boring ministerial stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's a joke about port and down Science Park. So the idea is they say if you take a hit for the party, you take this, we're going to have to hide you away for a bit, but in return, you'll get an assured cabinet position. And they're saying that's called cabinet cryonics because your career gets frozen, but then you're revived again. It's boring. It's boring. Luckily, luckily we're now back onto a fun one. Jambud, can we please have a prediction set up for knuckle sandwich? Has anyone in Parliament ever said knuckle sandwich? I can't think of a good variant for knuckle sandwich. A knuckle dinner? I don't know. What would a variant be? Knuckle bun? Knuckle cake? Yeah. Are you ready for a punch lunch? Knuckle bagel. Knuckle sandwich. One thing I always think is you just have to follow your heart. Everyone here, anyone who's played Hansard long as I have, you'll learn you can't cling too much to your intuitions because the Hansard will make you eat shit time and time again. You'll be eating dirt off of the floor. Knuckle sandwich. Because it only takes one guy. It only takes one guy to quote Bebop and Rocksteady from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that's it. You've lost all your channel points. You're destitute. You can't even summon the Welcome Bear. Okay. The voting has now concluded. Has anyone in Parliament ever said knuckle sandwich? The ideal one would be, yeah, there hasn't been a year since Parliament was formed when no one said knuckle sandwich. We'll see. Knuckle sandwich? It's not fun, but it does make sense. It's not fun, but we should have known better. It's no fun, is it? It was too silly. It was up there with Wiggly Worm. And there's not even any variants to curiosity search as well. Nothing we can do here. Sorry, everyone. Oh, I see that a lot of you did vote no, which makes sense. Jonesy's saying as though there's going to be some. I can't wait to see if there's going to be a pearl that's going to follow on from the Like you're looking at it like it's just some puzzle waiting to be solved. Something must be wrong. An MP must have said knuckle sandwich. Let me look through these. I want to prioritize the ones that make me laugh the most, of which I think it is an entire egg. I do want to search Tulpa. In one bite is going to come up. Prego. Tinny's Bevies. And Yabba Dabba Doo. I think I'm going to limit it to that. And we got time. I think we got time for that. Big Asta? No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to limit it to these ones. It was just funny to me that I liked it a lot. Okay, Jambud, please, could you have a prediction set up for Yabba Dabba Doo? Has anyone in Parliament ever said Yabba Dabba Doo? Now, my instinct, just in terms of variants, is just to accept the canonical spelling of Yabba Dabba Doo. Because if we go down the path of trying to do every possible spelling of Yabba Dabba Doo, I think Yabba Dabba Doo is going to become a Yabba Dabba black hole. Yabba Dabba Doo, it's obvious as well. The Flintstones is long running. I will even give you Flintstones original air date. Flintstones has been going on since the 1960s. That happy for that to be supporting information. And of course, Parliament has grown a lot in that time. So there's opportunities for Yabba Dabba Doo to come up. Do you know, this was the original Simpsons. So if you ever think maybe someone's ever said, you know, like Homer Simpson eating a donut, like if you think Homer Simpson has ever been said in Parliament, although the equivalent would be someone saying dough or something. Does Homer still say dough? Like everyone knows that his catchphrase is dough, but does he still say dough? Oh, we all done it. We've searched. Don't worry, Josie. I think this isn't one anyone could be certain of. Has anyone in Parliament ever said Yabba Dabba Doo? Okay, here we go. I'm really sorry, everybody. They got rid of their mouths. They should also get rid of their eyes and stuff. I think just perfectly circular heads. I think they should slowly, episode by episode, just turn them into emojis. This is non-canon. I'm just checking. Yabba Dabba Doo? This was this was just checking, but there is there is one. It's spelt wrong. It isn't spelt in line with the canonical spelling of Yabba Dabba Doo. But Yabba Dabba Doo has been said once. Yabba Dabba Doo has been said once in Parliament in 1998. It is a bizarre spelling. Yabba Dabba Doo is one word. Canonically, Yabba Dabba Doo is 3 words. The Northern Ireland Sentencing Bill. Why was it said in the Northern Irish Prisoner Sentencing Bill? Okay. There has been a great deal of talk about these gentlemen being released and how much money should be spent on reintegrating them into the community. And we have heard at length about what NIA, CRO and others have to say about them. When the Secretary of State went to persuade these people that they should support the ceasefire, the television cameras followed her into the so-called loyalist compound, and some of them were filmed against graffiti and murals. Michael Stone, who is about to be released even though he murdered 5 people and injured many others, was filmed against a mural that said
Well done.
Is it warning me not to finish? Is it warning me not to finish reading this out? What, you think this will get me in trouble if I read out the rest of this paragraph? I don't think I knew about the severity of that slur. Yeah, so maybe I wouldn't have known not to say that. Well, maybe this renders this untouchable, and we move on from there. Yeah, I think you actually did save me. I didn't realise it was that severe. Well, let's get it off the screen then. Well, we found. Well, I think Hansard should have put a mouse over spoiler warning on it. You never know how it's going to go on a Hansard night. One thing we are learning, though, obviously, because we are searching Parliament. We search something like Yabba Dabba Doo. The problem is that, you know, you're searching through the records of the United Kingdom with its history. So you can search something like Yabba Dabba Doo and you do hear about atrocities and slurs. Sharbel, you never said Yabba Dabba Doo would come up. You were predicting on Yabba Dabba Doo. Yeah, Sharbel, disable the VPN. You don't need to have that element. We still have 4 more to go, though. The Tulpa stream is not over. Me, just about to say a slur and destroy my career, does not halt the Tulpa stream. We go until 10 o'clock. Jambud, could you please set up a prediction for the word Tulpa? Any variants? I believe, well, Tulpa and Tulpas, I suppose, but I think any search engine worth its salt includes and accounts for plurals, but we'll check. Tulpamancy, yes. Okay, we're also including tulpamancy. I don't know what tulpa means. It, I think, is originally a Tibetan spiritualist word, but it has been co-opted to describe a practice which I assume is popularized by North American internet teenagers of materializing a imaginary friend so powerful that allegedly it can behave without your input and behaves in ways that you can't predict, and if powerful enough, can take over your body and destroy your consciousness. And is that enough of a social problem to have been debated in Parliament? Who knows? We will soon, perhaps. Yeah, I did a lot of research on tulpas for an episode of podcast I run. Just been linked there. It is interesting. And it is actually quite scary. It's quite a scary thing to think about, materializing a secondary. Do you know the way I think about it? If you ever partitioned a hard drive, it's like doing that with your own brain, and then you can't necessarily format them back into one hard drive because the other sentients might not want to go. And if there are any slurs in this, I will do my best not to read them out. Thank you for the follow, James Alex Tom. Tell me, James Alex Tom, do you think at any point in 200 years of British parliamentary debate has anyone ever said tulpa, tulpas, or tulpamancy? Let's find out. First, I'll look for tulpa. How were the voting looking? A lot of people for no. Kieran for yes. Hang on, is purple no or is purple yes? Okay, we're searching tulpa. No. If there's no tulpa, the other two are not likely. And tulpamancy, very sorry, it was never likely. Jambud, you can allow the message, but then re-block the term. I can't think how it would come up. Well, it just takes one person to have to be put into social services for tulpamancy, for tulpamancy related reasons. And for that to pick up the interest of one journalist who tells one MP, and then suddenly it's in the Commons. You never know. But I felt like it was a long shot. Tulpamancy is a no. Yabba Dabba Doo is sort of. Tulpa is a no. An entire egg. We need to get the payout for tulpamancy, though, first. You should have to say any slurs if you get the calls wrong, I think. A bit too much of a dangerous game for me. I think I might find it a lot easier just to say, no, I don't have to do that. For me, I think in my heart, no, I don't. That's how it feels to me. Maybe I can process the payout. Prediction. And the outcome was no, it didn't come up. Complete the prediction. Any variants on this egg one? We could have a whole egg. Can you think of any others? I think a whole egg is basically the same as an entire egg. Is entire egg allowed? I need to think about it. One full egg. That has to be included. I am going to say no to entire egg because, Pete and or Lise, someone could say, if we cannot battery farm hens, then the whole egg industry is going to collapse. And so I want them to be talking about an egg. It's important for me that our search brings up someone talking about an individual single egg. So I think it has to be an entire egg, a whole egg, or what did Karen do? One full egg. Oh no. That could be ingredients though. That was what Jambered. One full egg. But no, but the ingredients thing would come up for any of it, right? These are all ways of just adding, because any cake mixture needs an egg, right? The entire egg. You're right. And okay. The full egg. Okay, so here we'll put the majority of an egg, if not all. I'm not searching that. Must be a singular egg. Yes, and that's why the search should only be able to talk about one egg, but at and the both specify an egg, right? You can't say the egg or the whole egg. Oh no, the problem is all of these is also subject to the other thing I said, which is the whole egg industry, the entire egg industry. No, Jambud, I wasn't. I need to change. I need to change the variants. I need to remove the thes. The thes are going, but that's big. I need to remove the thes. The thes have to go. I'm sorry. This is really important. They have to be an. It has to be this. There's no the allowed. Because people could talk about the egg industry, but I don't think they're going to talk about a whole egg industry or one full egg industry or an entire egg industry. Big egg. The single egg. I think if someone does talk about a whole egg industry or a whole egg market, you say, it's like someone could say, I'm thinking of what's the boringest thing. We want to search things that have boring results. But someone could say, if we were to change our domestic egg and dairy produce tariff import rates with Thailand and Vietnam, why, there's a whole coastal Southeast Asian egg industry there for our farmers to take advantage of. And that's boring, but it feels so specific. We're doing an entire egg, a whole egg, one full egg. A whole egg economy is in turmoil. Put it in a longer sentence. I mean, and that is a full sentence, I suppose, but it doesn't sound plausible. It doesn't sound real. Jambird, deploy. Prediction: has anyone in Parliament ever said an entire egg, a whole egg, or one full egg? I've done my very best here. I do think I don't think this is a volatile search. It can go a lot of different ways. But I have done my best. Please don't let this have any slurs. Yeah, please. PNS in the chat for please no slurs. The little prayer that we can offer up. Seven predictions of the likelihood of slurs. Yeah, you win big if there's a slur. Okay. We are now going to be searching for an entire egg, then a whole egg, and then one full egg. So, starting at the top, has anyone ever said an entire egg in Parliament? An entire egg. No. Next, has anyone ever said a whole egg in Parliament? Yes. Yes, someone has said a whole egg once in 1989. The context of which is a whole egg. Does the honourable gentleman start from a misunderstanding of what constitutes a secret? A secret is a relationship. If he and I have a piece of information in common, it may be a secret between us. It will not cease to be a secret merely because he tells a third party. It will merely have been disclosed to another. My right honourable friend, the member for Chesham and Amersham, Sir I. Gilmore, said that a secret is like an egg, that when one cracks it, it ceases to be a whole egg. But that is a false analogy. With respect, I do not accept that. A secret is not a relationship at all. According to the concise Oxford Dictionary, it is something unknown or unrevealed. Does it come up again? Oh, hang on. Another reason why the government should accept the amendment is sheer common sense. I refer my honourable friend to the Minister of State to the title of the bill, the Official Secrets Bill. If my honourable friend the Minister considers carefully, he will agree that once published, a secret is no longer a secret. It is like an egg, if I may use that word nowadays. What? If I could even say egg. Can't say anything these days. Got to be careful saying egg. Because of the woke left, I can't even say egg. A secret is like an egg, if I can even say that. Once an egg becomes a chicken, it is no longer an egg. It is fairly clear, once something has been published, there is absolutely no cause for the government to become exercised about it. Am I even allowed to say egg? What is that about? Does anyone know why? Who was it? Who is he? Sir Ian Gilmore. Why did Sir Ian Gilmore think it was controversial to say egg? I'm going to spend the rest of my life thinking about this. Ian Gilmore. Here he is. He's still alive. No, it's a different guy. Not to be confused with Ian Gilmore, of course. Oh, he died in 2007. I was thinking I could email him. Why? If you're out there and you know, why did Sir Ian Gilmore, why was he worried about saying the word egg? I'm afraid, yeah, I'm going to add banned term. Add banned term egg. Oh, what is it? Add? Add? I thought there's a... Hang on. Twitch. How to add banned term. There's a command, isn't there? No, there's a command. Just tell me the command. Oh, it might be add blocked term. Add blocked term egg. Oh. Twitch. Add banned term. There is 100% way to do this. Jambud, stop timing people out. I want to add the term to a blocked term. Twitch, add banned term command. There is a command. It just doesn't want to tell me the written command for some reason. It wants me to go into the mod chat. Add blocked term. Why didn't anywhere on Google want to tell me that? It's /add_blocked_term. You just can't get information from Google so well. Okay, can I say egg? That's good. Perfect. I'm just going to search Sir Ian Gilmore egg. Must include egg. Missing egg. Well, I said it must include egg, so you're not allowed to say it's missing egg. If I've said that it has to include egg, don't show me things that have egg in it. Ugh. Search engine should just work one way. Misspelled Gilmore. That's life, innit? Jambud, could I please have a prediction on the bit egg related? So be careful, everyone. Can I please have a prediction for whether the term prego has ever been said in Parliament? Do you think he meant anything by saying that? Egg. I'm so curious about why you thought you couldn't say egg. Egg. What did he mean? Egg. There's nothing. Egg wasn't even said enough. Did I read it wrong? It's like an egg, if I may use that word nowadays. Like literally, has anyone got any guesses? Yeah, I don't think you can even start a new prediction if the old one's still active, so. You can't even say egg nowadays, yeah. We're living in Ian Gilmore's paranoid mind now. We actually can't say egg. Oh yeah, can you check? Can someone try and say prego? Okay, yeah, you can say prego. Okay, we can all say prego. That's nice. Great. Some massive votes for no for prego. A lot of people saying there might be some bastardized Italian, right? Because prego is Italian. Oh, okay. Prego is you're welcome and please and stuff. Okay. So it could be a bad typography of someone saying prego. Well, let's find out. Has anyone in Parliament ever said prego? Yeah, the no's have it. The no's deserve to win. They deserve to win because it's the truth. I think it's an obvious one. But wouldn't it have been good? Wouldn't it have been good for a baroness to have said prego in 1942? It would have been fun. Okay, I think we might have time for some more than I have allocated for. I want to go until 10 and take a little break and then come back and just do nonsense chatter till I have to go to bed. When that payout is complete, Jambud, well, let's discuss. Do we think there are any important variants to include on the tinnies and bevies chat? Tinnies, bevies. I don't want to include a brew. Brew, I'm nixing. Brew obviously refers to too many things that are real and boring. Tinnies, bevies. I can't think of anything. Canoids. Stubbies, maybe. Maybe. Brewski, nixed. Stubbies. I worry that stubbies... I bet stubbies can refer to something really boring in mechanical engineering. Like if I search stubbies into Google, what do I get? Stubbies is a brand name for fashion shorts. Stubbies are small ski gates. Stubby is a glass beer bottle. I don't know. I don't think stubbies means a lot of different things. I want to rule out stubbies. I'm scared of it. I'm scared of... Everyone in Norwich says canoids. Really? Like, they're saying canoids like can-shaped things. Is that what they mean? Because that feels a bit geeky. Feels like a geeky way to go on the lash. It feels like a geeky way to have a few bevies. Can I get a prediction up for tinnies and bevies? I think we're going to keep it at that. Tinnies and or bevies. Can confirm in Nos, you say canoids. Spelling variants. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it with an IE and a Y with both. Bevy. Yeah. Bevy, bevies, and bevies. Tinny, tinnies, and tinnies. And I include the plurals twice to indicate the two spellings, although obviously the spellings aren't made clear through me saying it. Oops. Don't do tinny, of course. Of course, you're right. Of course. I'm so silly. Maybe it's just got to be tinnies and bevies, and with just the two spellings. Curry was forced to resign as... Yeah, but the salmonella scare. Oh. Rosanna, you've done the Lord's work here. You're right. It was due to the salmonella stuff. Of course. And he was making this weird thing like you can't even say egg these days. But that does make sense during the salmonella stuff. Yeah, because someone actually had to lose their job because of egg. Hang on. Edwina Curry. Egg scandal. No. Egg. Egg scandal. Edwina Curry was forced to resign as Parliamentary Undersecretary of State for Health in December 1988 after she issued a warning about salmonella in British eggs. The statement that most of the egg production in this country sadly is now affected with salmonella sparked outrage amongst farmers and egg producers and caused egg sales in the country to decline rapidly by 60%. The controversy gained her the nickname Egg Wiener. The loss of revenue led to the slaughter of 4 million hens. Although the statement was widely interpreted as referring to most eggs produced, in fact it related to the egg production flock. So it wasn't that most eggs had salmonella. She meant most hens had salmonella. And so she was saying most of the egg production, and the egg production could also refer to the hens. In 1990, to make amends, she began the National Egg Awareness Campaign. Long after the furore died down in 2001, it was revealed that a covered at Whitehall report produced months after Curry's resignation found that there had been a salmonella epidemic of considerable proportions. Hang on. Yeah, who has killed the most chickens in history? Who has killed the most chickens in history? I don't think any of these things are able to pin the chicken slaughter down to an individual. But I imagine an American president, I imagine several American presidents, or even leaders of China have been responsible for more chicken slaughter. Or even a single egg manufacturer. Chickens are killed for meat all the time. Needlessly is the key. Yeah, but the more specific the stat is, the harder it is going to be to find. Everyone has searched, has cast their predictions. We are now looking for tinnies. Has anyone ever said tinnies in Parliament? It's not going to be what we want. This is 100%. This is one of the issues. There is no way this refers to little cans of beer. Unless it could be at the right time. 2009? Is someone talking about having some tinnies? It's going to be army slang. Armed Forces personnel, Dr. Andrew Murrison, many of the lads, some of the privates, use these things called tinnies. Oh no, that would be drinks. It is recognised that a period of decompression after leaving theatre contributes to good mental health and domestic harmony. The minister mentioned decompression in Cyprus. The Foreign and Commonwealth Office gives its personnel a full 2 weeks. What is more, they can fly at taxpayers' expense to wherever they like for their decompression. Poor old Tommy Atkins gets a lesser deal and has to make do with 24 hours at Dekelia Barracks in Cyprus. I have to tell the minister that a couple of tinnies, a medal, and a pep talk from a general does not pass muster when set against 2 weeks on a beach in the Caribbean. What conclusions are the men and women of our armed forces forced to draw from the fact that some public servants appear to be more equal than others? And does anyone else say tinnies in response? No, they probably didn't understand what he was talking about. Tinnies has come up. Tinnies has been brought up as an insufficient form of post-combat mental health care for veterans of war. Tinnies has come up once to say, if you've killed someone on behalf of the British government and you are having an episode, it is better to go to a beach than have a tinny. But he doesn't say that having a tinny doesn't help at all. Sharbel, were you celebrating because the other side won and you forgot what you voted for? That is... You've been in Sweden too long. Can we go for the double? It makes no difference, but we can indeed go for the double. Bevies has also been said once in Parliament, and I love getting the HANSARD whack. This is a double HANSARD whack. That feels great. Bevies was said once in 1996. as part of a debate on ferry safety. Oh, that's amazing. That's wonderful. Oh, we need to get these bevies off these ferries. Oh, my life. Okay. Ferries encourage people to drink a large amount of alcohol. Thank you, Marlon Ferrugia, for the follow. Ferries encourage people to drink a large amount of alcohol while they make the trip. Getting as many bevies down as possible is part of the fun. Many people taking part in an evacuation will therefore be inebriated, making it even more difficult. Perhaps the ferries should be dry. That's very funny to me. That double whack really double whacked me in the gut. Yeah? Who didn't allow you to leave the ferry? The captain? This is a shorthand of implying these are working class people drinking, isn't it? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, probably there's classism at play because these are MPs talking. But they are saying that the ferries are encouraging people. It's not like we can't stop these people drinking themselves mad. It's saying the ferries are trying to get people to drink as much as possible. And I haven't spent much time on ferries, but I do think they are grim. They did feel a bit like a floating Weatherspoons. So, like, I get it. If that's what it's like, and then you're trying to, get people to do anything if there's any issues, and everyone's wankers, then yeah, you're going to struggle. In Hull, people worked on ferries called Friday Night the Scum Run because working class people got drunk, so yes. Going to Ireland, they are nice. I bet they are in Sweden too. Well, I was saying we shouldn't go on a ferry because I've got bad associations with ferries because I think they're just a big pub, and I think that makes them a bit grim. Like a big floating pub. I've been on a boat where a lot of people are getting sick. Not a ferry, but I've once been on a boat where just everyone's getting sick. And I feel like a lot of people probably get sick on ferries. And I just don't want to be around vomiting people. If you could have a ferry be like a different floating business at a Spoons, what business would you choose? Therapy. Therapy. I think therapy would be better on a boat. I think everyone would agree with this. Boat therapy. Imagine the minute you start your session, you just speed out into the middle of the North Sea. It becomes instantly freezing. You are surrounded by whales. You cannot feel your fingers or your toes. And suddenly you have to recall the worst memories from your childhood. A sea lion jumps onto the deck and attacks your therapist. You are at peace. That's just me. Or like a Wix or something. Get a plug. Go and get a hammer. I think that makes it more or less 10 o'clock, and we have now got through all of the bets we wanted to do. There were some good ones, but I do think we got the best ones out. Let's also... A whole egg was said. Tinny's Bevies, yes. And then I'll put in brackets double dip. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Sorry, Sharbel, you went to great lengths to overcome your nation's betting ban and then instantly vindicated that ban by losing all of your points. I am going to stick around for a bit longer. I don't want to... We've done 2 hours of Hansard searching, and that's a good amount. I'm going to take 10, 15 minutes. Going to stretch my legs. Going to make a cup of tea. Will I have a little yogurt? No. It's too late for a little yogurt. And then I'll come back and I'll talk to you. Maybe I'll play a game, or maybe we'll chat. It doesn't matter. It's just nighttime. It's the night hole. Thank you for everyone for hanging out. I think Jambud has put the Discord in here. We have a nice Discord full of, well, us talking about stuff. You'll see plans for future streams, and I often ask for input and feedback and let people know what we're up to. Yeah, and I'm coming back. If you are going to bed, sleep very well. Have a nice little dream. If you're staying on, I'll see you a little bit. I'll have more tea. We'll do something else. That was a bit more sudden than I expected. So that's also quite sudden. The hockey's being weird. It's supposed to just do this. Oh, hang on. I know what the problem is. It's supposed to do. See you in a minute. one time I got shouted at and sacked by my boss because I twisted his ankle by mopping near where he was walking incredibly briskly. Hello, and I'm back. It's me, Sean Morley, and here are my little friends, the little ones of me. If you're still around, this is the night hole. I don't know what happens now. It is just the other bit. It's just the bit where I get tired for bed, I guess. Who's around? Who's still here? Who is about? Hello, Rosanna. Hello, Oracle of Truth. Hello, Dr. Plem. The HANSARD has been put away. One thing I do want to do. So on Friday, I want to talk about my plan for Friday. I've been pretty vague on what it is. Because we did a stream 2 weeks ago, and we were in Project Zomboid, and I want to do. I've come up with a concept to do a slightly more focused Project Zomboid, and within it, I want to play the ghost of Adam Smith, the 18th century liberal economist who basically came up with the ideas that eventually would be like a free market neoliberalism. And I want to set up a multiplayer server. And do you know how in things like Left 4 Dead and games like that, the zombie behaviors are dictated by an AI director? But in this one, we, the chat, and myself as Adam Smith are going to be the AI director. And just to show a little thing that I've learnt how to do, Adam, I won't be here on the night. It'll just be... Oh, he's not animated. Huh. Why are you not animated, mate? That's interesting. Let's get ready and bring you back. This is where we test. Although normally we don't test live. I just was very confident it would work. So you are a window and you were working, but you're not moving along with the other one. Okay, let's try a different input. Let's try. Let's try like this. Hello? Hello? Huh. I don't know why it works this way, but not the other way. Now, the ability to be a little guy, this means I could be anything. This is a lot of power. It's me, Adam Smith. And a blink. I got a separate blinking animation I made just for when I'm talking. Yeah, he is, but I don't think I could sustain a Scottish accent. And also, it's like so I'm just gonna go. I don't know what his voice is gonna be. Probably not that one because he was definitely Scottish. Yeah. I tried earlier what it was. The problem is with any voice I do, I need to sustain it for 2 hours while also saying a lot of complicated thoughts in real time. So I don't want it to be even too difficult. And also, UK comedy Twitch has been locked down by the Scottish, and I don't want to do anything that feels like it's mocking them. I really, I really want the Scottish on board. I'm very scared of anything that will bother the Scottish. They rule the roost here. This is their territory. I am here by their leave. Anyway, the idea is going to be that people from the Discord and the community are going to make up the actual. I'll just come back. I'll just come back. I'll just come back. I'll just be me. Sorry, I was. This is as good as I can do in terms of Robo Puppets. I've learnt how to be a PNG VTuber, and it's actually quite fun and quite interesting. Yeah, well, a PNG VTuber, like just where you're sort of still images with basic animations. But I know how to load anything into this now, so I basically now can do what was on ETN. I've now jury rigged the basic ETN pictures responding to my voice. And he hops a little bit when he starts talking. And put him away. Put him away. So he is I've also found a better wheel, like a donation wheel. And I was thinking that Adam Smith's main thing is to ensure that the survivors in the apocalypse don't cooperate or share their resources, because that's not good economics and that's not going to bring civilization back. So us as God, Chat and myself, we are going to monitor the survivors and ensure they act as self-interested economic agents. But the survivors aren't allowed to listen to the stream and aren't allowed to know what we're up to. And also, as a good economic agent, if people just want to donate for bad or punishing things to happen to the survivors, then that's also possible. Even come up with stuff that we can add to the wheel. It's a very simple new utility, but I've got an in-browser customizable random wheel thing picker that is just a lot more powerful, so we can represent a lot more options and mess with them. So I'm thinking we'll populate maybe a goodie wheel and a baddie wheel, and we can populate it with new ideas. We can discuss what things are even possible. We can change their environment. We can obviously add a lot of zombies, but also we can add vehicles, food. We can spoil all the food in that area so they can't eat. If we want to establish that they are an economy, one of the interesting things we can do is we can make big economic impacts. Like, we can ensure that one person has way more resources than everyone else, and see how they deal with that in a world where cooperation and free distribution of socially necessary items is punished with zombies. It is a very weird social experiment and liberal economics criticism as told through a Twitch stream zombie survival server. I don't think it's one of the weirder ideas I've ever had, but it's definitely I don't know how it's going to go. And also, I think it probably should be called zombie economics. Will anyone be able to stay alive long enough for content, though? Yes. But I don't want to say how I can say that confidently, because that bit's a secret. But yes, guaranteed. we have a lot of control. I have turned on full developer debug mode. What kind of specs are needed? Not too high, but you do need a PC because it's just an indie game, so it hasn't been developed for the platforms. But you can play it even on like a relatively weak laptop. Jambud plays it on like a little tablet hybrid with no integrated graphics card or anything. It's just running off a Pentium processor. It's only little. We have full debug mode. We'll have full God mode. So part of the idea is that people can also come up with, blessings and boons that we can do, either in response to their economic behavior, or in response to our whims, or in response to economic behavior here in the stream. If people want to pay Adam Smith to just do something, he has to oblige, because this is the free transaction of mutually assenting agents. We need cash to be in liquidity and moving at all times. I don't actually know anything about economics. I just think it's a funny idea. I'm fascinated by trying to get the survivors in the game not to cooperate, and to specifically punish cooperation, to force them into these complicated, selfish actions, which in turn means they're easier to mess with. Wonder if Windows 11 or Linux would run better. I do not know the compatibility. As I say, if that particular dev is a Linux head, then it will be amazing, and if they're not, it will be janky. And it's janky as it is. That'll be this Friday. And Adam Smith does want them to trade with each other. What Adam Smith doesn't want is going, oh, you're ill and you don't have anything. I'm going to patch you up so that we can work together and there are two of us. Adam Smith would want people to approach someone bleeding out on the street and they open a trade window and begin bartering rather than just giving them what they need without asking any questions. That's the stuff that Adam's going to be looking out for. Everything must be, part of a mutually beneficial economic transaction. You can't just give things to other people. Doesn't matter how much danger you are in. Everything is economics now. Everything is, well, not barter, because actually Adam Smith didn't write about barter. He believed a barter economy preceded a formal currency exchange economy. This is a myth. I think it's not true. It's just one of the many myths of liberal economics. But I think Adam Smith would really want you to designate a universal currency of exchange.
Not here on Friday. Please, could you give Adam Smith a little hat?
I could, yeah. I know you've donated anonymously, so you might not be able to answer this follow-up question, and you don't need to reveal your identity if it's important to you that you remain an anonymous Adam Smith hat tipper. But if you have any preferences for what kind of hat, then we can think about it now. What kind of hat would Adam Smith wear? We can do it right now. Let's put a hat on this guy. And let's also a bit of music. This track here is in 5/4. And because I have written a track in 5/4, I just assumed I could do it again. And I've been having real trouble. I need to write a piece of music for the end of the week for Mando's. And it's giving me nightmares, so I decided to put it in 5/4. And 5/4 is really hard to write in. And I just can't get my head around it. Can Adam Smith wear Killian's hat? Yeah, why not? So we're talking about a rainbow propeller hat. Why not? There's one that's actually already pointing in roughly the right direction. Adam Smith will be VTubed and he'll be in the world as well, yes. One thing that is bad, here's the thing that annoys me, is that I can't actually make my player character completely invisible. Therefore, Adam Smith will have to be a character in the world as well as the host of the stream. Let's just stretch this up. Let's just expand the canvas a little bit. Still not quite stretching as far as it needs to. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Is it 6? Maybe that's why I'm finding 5-4 so difficult. That must be why I'm finding 5-4 so difficult, because I've never done anything 5-4 before. That helps, actually. Because it was annoying thinking, I must have done this before, though. I haven't. Just add a little bit of droppy shadow. Even now, it just needs to be stretched so much. There we go. I think less shadow up top on the sides here. There needs to be a tiny bit of shadow. A bit more shadow here. There we go. I think that looks quite nice. I just need to overwrite all the Adam Smiths. So what's this? This is blink, looking to camera while speaking blink. Is it? I can't tell now. Is he looking to camera? Oh, these are the blink animations. I didn't actually save everything like I should. Okay, let me you know, the best thing to do might be to just open up all the existing files like so. And then add the hat to them all. Oh, but they all need to stretch the canvas, don't they? And I can't. No, that's harder than I expected. Oh, well, how do I do this? Oh, I know how to do it. I'm back. I'm back in. I'm convinced. Yeah, let's turn all these other things off. Yeah, get rid of this. I know how to do it. Okay, so this is good. And this also, what one is this going off of? Can the propeller spin when he gets excited? No, not really, no. Are you doing Adam Smith's Scottish accent? No. I am not very good at doing a Scottish accent. I've already explained all of this. I've already done my entire reasoning regarding not including Adam Smith's Scottish accent. Okay, let's look through the gallery and work out which one this is I've added the propeller to. Is it this? Yeah. But speaking. It's... So this is the one. So what's it called? Adam Smith looking to camera, speak, blink. Okay. And that is this, is it? Yeah. Adam Smith looking to camera, speak, blink. Adam Smith looking to camera, speak, blink, and then we overwrite that with a new PNG. Good. And all we need now is to bring in other Adam Smiths. So what other Adam Smiths do we have? We have this one. Which is take the mouth out and then go to this. Okay, and this one is called just Adam Smith Blink. Easy peasy. Adam Smith Blink. Good. And then what other ones do we need? Okay, so we need these ones where his eyes aren't blinking. Unfortunately, I've already wrecked those. So let's put these in. So you're here already. So that's Adam Smith just looking at the camera smiling. Adam Smith looking to camera. Good, overwrite that. And then we've got Adam Smith looking to camera while talking. That's easy to get. We just put the mouth on. Adam Smith looking to camera while speaking. And then we also need these two. Fine. That's just Adam Smith. Just Adam Smith. So we just bring in just Adam Smith here. Align him up with himself. We can do the one where he's talking first, and we remove the mouth and export the last one, and then it's just a case of removing the mouth, export and overwrite again. Then we make sure they're all correctly loaded into this, and probably just got to turn it off and on again so it reloads the new images. We'll find it down here. Reinitialize. Now it will pull from the overwritten images. That doesn't make any sense to me, mate. Mate, that doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, well, we'll open up a different. We'll open up a different avatar. So the default avatar here is this this goat that lives in a pipe. And then if we go back to my live stream folder and go to PNG tube and we load up Adam Smith. It truly has cached him. Okay. Closed mouth. And then we want to... What's this? Open mouth. This would turn out to be a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. A lot more boring anyway. Closed mouth blinking? Oh no, he's not blinking here. Oh no, have I made a mistake? Adam Smith blink. Yeah, that's what I put in. Oh, that's because you'll only show when he's blinking. Okay, and then there's open mouth blinking. Adam Smith looking to camera, speak, blink. Hello? Hello? He's doing the wrong blinks. He's doing the wrong blinks. Hello? Oh, hang on, I know what I've done wrong. Looking to camera. Because he looks to camera as default, I want. Yeah, there we go. Hello? And if you blink while you're speaking, there we go, we got it. What's my favourite accent to do? For me, it's got to be Brummy. It's got to be just a Brummy boy who's got really sad. Why is it happening like this? The stream soundtrack is credit for Adam Smith's Techno Puppet. If ever I was going to get you to make a Techno Puppet, I wouldn't ask you for you to do it for this. In character animator, what's that, Mono? It's the easy connecting it to my voice that's the for me is the thing that I didn't know how to do. Yeah, I would need to be very. This is why I wanted this. I'm happy for it to look as it does because it's nice and simple, and it means I can rig things up very simply and quickly. With Honk, well, I might check other stuff. If you have more suggestions, pop them in the Discord and I'll check them when I've got spare time. For now, that's my explanation of what's happening on Friday. And We'll save this project. But now we just want to chill out. Should we just chill? Have I missed any chatter? Send me the source PSD. Yeah, sure. The source PSD is going to look very messy because I've just rigged some stuff in there. I just want you to know, because I know you're going to look at it and be like, "This is really messy PSD." It's normally not that. It's normally not that messy. Just uploading it now. How big is it going to be? Can't be that big. It's already done. AdamSmith.psd, 8 megabytes. Anyone with the link can access. I'll give you the editor role. I'll copy the link, and I'm just gonna DM it to Mono on Discord. All right, what now? No more heavy lifting. No more thinking too much. My plaster's come off again. This is never gonna heal. But Mean Machine is not representative of my workflow, right? My workflow when I'm actually working on a project is, well, at least a little bit more slow and steady since I've been medicated. Very, very recently it got slightly more, coherent. What do I want to do? I feel like I probably just want to play a bit of Teardown or something and open up the Nighthole voice chat. What I want? Yeah, I think so. I think I just want something just calm. Yeah, that's exactly what I want actually. Or Landlord Super. Has anyone got a preference between Teardown and Landlord Super? Because I'm happy with either. That's my vibe right now. Bricks. My vibe is bricks being moved around. Put in or taken out. They're both good. They are both good, aren't they? I think maybe Teardown has taken it. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I like Teardown a lot, but I feel like I haven't gone back to Landlord Super for a while. I feel like I'm due to play a bit of Landlord Super, and I'm interested in the new updates. And I would like to ensure 1 hour 1 life is a bit too stressy for me right now. I want calm life. 1 hour 1 life, I love it. But once you're in, and you have to make the best of your hour. It's a bit hectic in that way. World of Horror or Dicey Dungeons. It's too late. Do we know what the Landlord updates are? I hope it will tell me now. 1 hour 1 life is Danger Zone now. How do you mean? Or as in... So I want to do Satisfactory as part of my spider streams. Oh no!
When you're sick and tired of council pop, Landlord Super. When your face is as long as Livery Street, Landlord Super. When the job center's got you
Super
down,
save data.
and your face
I think the update was huge. Because my save game's not here.
lovely, frothy, creamy pint of Landlord
Hang on.
Super.
Hang on. There's no continue.
Hairs on your chest.
Where's my... Quick, let me out. Where's my game?
F tipped £5. FFFFFF.
Thank you, F. That's very kind of you, F. Landlord Super update. Are you going to tell me you've got rid of everyone's games? Have you? New saves are not required for the grafter update. Okay, but where's my save? Where's my save game? Go open the save folder. Inside the main menu of the game, click Save Data to offer the save folder. Make a copy of Landlord's Super folder. But where's my game? Where's my game, bro? I hadn't made a lot of progress, but no, I spent hours in this game. I spent hours doing whatever it was I was doing. Whatever it was doing, I spent ages on it.
When you're sick and tired of council pop, landlord super.
This looks corrupted.
When
This
your
looks-
face
this
is
looks
long
fucked.
as Livery Street, landlord super. When the job
I don't
center's
know.
got you down, and your
think
face
I've had a
is
bad
full
one.
of frowns. Come and have a lovely, frothy, creamy pint of landlord super. It'll put
It's early access. Clearly my save bugged out. That's gutting. That's gutting. We'll do Teardown. I do want to play other things as well. But not now. Now it's like late. I'll be going to bed and like, you know, as soon as it hits midnight, I'm putting on Knowledge Fight and going to bed. That's my life. That's how I live. And I love living my life. That's so sad though. I will start another Landlord Super campaign, but I might wait for it to like hit version 1. It's really gutting when you have to start a long game like that from the start. Planks can be used to build primitive ramps. You can also attach objects with planks to lift or drag heavy items. Oh, and as well, Nighthole is as Nighthole does. So I will pop in the Nighthole. You can come talk to me about anything. About anything in the world. Don't say a slur. Okay, so now I have access to planks. How do I place? Oh, that's not so good. And now, no, this is bad. I'm not using the planks well. Let me place the planks smartly. So I could use a plank to scale up here. So I could use a plank for that. Yes, so I could jump on the plank. No, I can't. But sure, in theory, I could use a plank to gain height. Do you know there's a couple of games coming out that I think I want to stream? One is an escape room about being trapped in a toilet. And they're also making a game about being a... Although this... Is that cat game? Is that future cat game PlayStation? Or is it coming out on multiple platforms? Because I want to be a little cat. Yeah, I want to be a cat. Me. I want that for me. It's just PlayStation, is it? That's a shame. Then I won't get any hopes up for it ever to come anywhere near me. Like if PlayStation are going to start letting things go on other platforms, just start with Bloodborne and do cat later. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I didn't listen. Heavy lifting. The GPS decryption key is in Lee's safe. Move the safe to your escape vehicle. Give that a bit more volume. Might be too much. Nah, you want to hear environmental sounds. The GPS decryption key is in Lee's safe. Move the safe to your escape vehicle. If possible, also get the other safe up and pick up all key cabinets. Security, fire alarm, wide alarm boxes, braking alarm box. Sure. So I want to get the office safe, which is here. Oh, I know this place. I know this place. This is nothing to me. This is like the work of a little child. Nice! We get to be a little cat. Do you know the release date? Oh, that's my... Okay, I've got a lot of things now. Do you know there's an obvious thing I should change in my controls? I'm a weird controls guy. And I can't begin to apologise enough. Oh no! Change tool. Use tool. Mouse wheel 1 to 6. That sucks. Look, you can change these things, but the stuff you use to pick your tool just simply cannot be changed. Do you know? I don't want to use the word ableist to refer to being left-handed. But you know, it is. If you don't let me have my weird left-handed control scheme, ableist. Maybe not. No, it is a bit. It is, sort of. That's not long away. July is soon. Oh. How do I get through then? Plank is how I get through. I just learnt about planks. Okay. I like it. I don't think I've really scratched the surface because I think they're going to get really difficult. Is anosmic people who can't smell? And also, I don't need to trade. I'm happy for it to be a free-for-all. Everyone will just call out everything all day long. That's online. To me, that's what it means to be logged on. Okay. So I need to get a safe that is in that building, and I need to get it onto that boat. And why is that going to be difficult? Just sledgehammer in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I can just open the door. Sorry, I had the hammer on it. The hammer can influence me. That's the fax machine. Oh. Okay, so a safe is quite a heavy thing. No, so I wanted to play the landlord game, but the landlord game has corrupted my save, so I've lost, I'm happy to say, 10 plus hours of well, not even landlording, just trying to construct a house that I could be the landlord of. That's completely fair. I'm just treat it all as just lovely colours. In this game, I'm a burglar. This is the burglar game. And I haven't played that much of it, but I know the missions get subtly harder. Yeah, a lot of it was just talking to people in the night hall. Like, I'm sure it doesn't really amount to like 10 hours by anyone else's. Or anyone else would do what I accomplished in like 2 or 3. Nevertheless. Ooh, wealth for dummies. Yes, please. Oh. Oh no. I wanted to read it. So I need to take this safe. Presumably the fact that it's heavy is going to be part of the difficulty. So I want to be able to pick it up and put it in a vehicle. So I should line up a vehicle out here, I think. Yeah, this one. This vehicle feels unwieldy. It's too long. Unless I break off this back bit. Good night, Sharble. Sorry that I lured you into gambling. I hope you learnt a valuable object lesson without actually spending any real money. I don't think this is it. If I was a chief, I'd be told in no uncertain terms that this is not it. Yeah, I did spend a lot of time in Landlords Confused. I'm a bit, well, I'm not like cut up about it ruining my save, but I am sad. I wanted to get tenants and then treat them unfairly. I'm going to run out of blowtorch. Doesn't matter, I got enough. This is the important bit, obviously. And I think the last hit could be done with this. Yeah? I can't wait until I'm a landlord and then I can just behave as landlords behave towards me. But I'll say more on that once I've moved out of this property. Yes, so that's where I want to be. Let's just say that... No, let's not even say that. Let's just say nothing. Okay, so I just need to put the heavy safe in this and then drive this to the boat and then put this... You know, I'm with you, Mono. I almost wasn't, and that was a mistake, and I see that now. More on this in a couple of months. And now, just relaxing. It's Horatio Gould. Gould? We've spoken several times, but I've never had any calls to pronounce your surname in front of you, or to anyone else. Gould, probably. Like, the pianist. Yeah, it was a pianist called Gould. Are you related to him? Fat Daddy. I'm going to say Gould. Hello, Harry Hardy. Thank you so much for triggering the welcome bear. I love seeing new faces in chat, and I love seeing this community grow and swell. I think I was made to watch a documentary about Glenn Gould once. He made this radio broadcast about the Arctic, and I think it was during that period where people had tried to advance upon stereo sound by doing quadraphonic sound, where you'd have like up left, up right, down left, and it was four people talking at the same time about their experiences of being in the Arctic, and they were just talking but hard panned into quadrants. Oh yes, Oracle of Truth brings up a very important point. Tonight I've had to ban the word egg. I do not know when the word egg is going to be unbanned, but as far as I'm aware at the moment, it's not possible for anyone to say the word egg, and it will be that way until further notice. Okay, so the plan is this safe is alarmed. We're going to pick it up. It's going to go on the back of that truck, and then there's a boat by the little lake down there, and that's where it's going to go. Harry, please don't circumvent the ban. And the safe is heavy, so I don't know how much of a difficulty that's going to present. Okay, and now we've got 60 seconds to... Okay, it's too heavy. Okay, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. And then we're going to use some planks. We're going to use some planks to make a little ramp here. Okay, 1 and 2. That's a little ramp, and then maybe we could bring the safe up the ramp. Maybe. Can we get you up the ramp? Please? Okay, we just need to get the safe. We just need to get the safe over this lip. Okay, maybe I just need to shoot. I'm just going to shoot. Okay. I should have shot him with a shotgun to begin with. Okay, I've fallen. Which is bad. Okay, just need to bring the safe. Back this up. Back this up here. Okay, that's backed up enough. And okay, I'm arrested. I've been arrested for, well, moving a safe so it sets off an alarm, smashing a chair, moving a desk, smashing a window, and then sort of shooting the masonry several times and then backing up a heavy goods vehicle through the wall of the building, and then just still being stood there when the police arrive. Not a good day. Not a good look. Not a good life. A Victorian man. It wasn't a Victorian man. It was a guy from 1989. It was Sir Ian Gilmore, who only died like in 2007. Backing the truck through the wall and then breaking the floor seems viable now. I think you're right. Alright. Okay, we iterate on what we've learnt. We discard what was bad. And we celebrate what was wise, clever, and beautiful. So if I do that, and then I use the planks to scale above this, I can, you know, do what worked well last time. That's been bashed successfully, I might add. And then I think mono is correct, right? The best thing to do is actually to position the truck underneath the safe. That's not quite underneath the safe though, is it? Hang on, no, I think I'm jeopardizing the plan. No, I'm not. I'm not. The plan is actually very smart. If the truck is at an angle... No, this is perfect. This is perfect. I'm living all of our best lives. And all you have to do is shoot it down, right? There we go. That's so smart. This is genius mode. This is very clever. I feel very big. I feel like a big guy. Okay, there's only one issue, which is how do I get it on the boat? Well, at the very least, we turn this around. I'm on the wrong. I'm stuck in. I'm sad. Please just let me out of the truck. I can't get out of the driver's seat. Okay, let me in the truck again. It just drops me in the driver's seat and I can't get out. Alright, I'll just shoot through the truck. Okay. Please go onto the boat. Please. Oh, it did. I actually literally did. It just needs to go into the circle. I assumed it had to go on the boat. I thought my pork chops had been fried. But actually they were lightly... What's broiling? Just like a word from television. Harry, I don't know that word. You're saying like example, like e.g. Which of these is new missions? Is it always just... Oh, can I get... Okay, what do I like? I like the sledgehammer. Can't upgrade it. That doesn't mean anything to me. Blowtorch. I do have a lot of cash. Ooh. I can change the plank width and length. And I can make my shotgun... Oh wow, I've run out of money already. Okay, never mind. Missions. What am I supposed to click on now? Broiling is putting stuff into the broiler. What's a broiler? Grilling is stuff putting stuff on a grill. What's a broiler? Can you broil an... Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Do you mean like example? Can you broil an example? Sorry, Oracle's Truth. I don't know what you're on about. A top heating element in the oven. Do you mean a grill? Okay, let me figure out what I'm doing. Steal GPS devices from Lee's boats and get the log files from the harbour office. Oh, okay. There's fire alarm, there's wide alarm boxes. So there's a box here, alarmed. There's a box here in this little boat, alarmed. And there's a box here in this office that's also alarmed. That seems too hard. Unless they all seem like they are... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on 1 minute here now, please. Okay, I can't sledgehammer through that. I'm just going to smash a van into it. I just don't want to waste any... That's my escape van. Understood. By the way, the night hole is open if anyone wants to pop into the night hole. The night hole, if you're not familiar, is just... I go into the... I open up a chat on the Discord. And if someone wants to call in and talk about something, they can. That's it. There are 3 GPS devices that I need to... Oh, it just opens automatically. Well, that does change everything quite significantly. Yeah, I need to get the following things. There's a device here on this boat. There's a device here on this little speedboat thing. There's also a device in this office on the other side of the marina. All of them need to get onto a little van here. Which seems tough. Tough to do. But the GPS devices don't seem too heavy. Oh. How do I even get in that boat then? Oh, this is why I have planks though. This is why you receive planks. So Oracle, yeah, I have an update on that. I think I tried to do some therapy on it and I overdid it. And I felt I made things worse. And I didn't know that was a risk, but I know now. And I think it would have been smart of me to have thought about that. Yeah, sorry, Oracle. I just got impatient. I thought, why don't I do loads? But actually, I scared myself quite a lot. And I think I made it worse. I thought, why don't I just skip steps 1 through 5? And if I can do 6, then, you know, Bob's a good uncle. But it went really badly, and I spooked myself. Has to be slowish up the ladder. Well, you know, I think I knew that. You know, I think somewhere in here I knew that, but I thought, why not? Why not do that? Okay, so the things you need to pick up are actually very little. They're actually only little guys. It's a joke, and I did it. No, it's not a joke at all. I just did it, and now I'm telling Oracle. But it feels nicer to say it's a joke, or I'm joking, or, you know, there's some element of this which isn't just a frank and flat description of things I've done in my life. What do you mean by reinforce yourself? Have a yogurt or something? Say, good lad. You did a good boy. So one's in this boat. Oh, hang on. This boat can be moved. So this one actually can remain alarmed, but also move. So that's not so bad. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. No more worries. Let the worries end. Just gonna reverse. Just gonna scoop you up. No, no, no. You don't scoop. I will lift it up. Push. I know. It needs another cut out. A forklift, of course. A forklift will push it up. I don't think the worries are a good idea. We get the forklift tines. Do forklifts have tines? We get the forklift tines flush to the floor. And then we push in. We're very gentle. We are kind to the boat. We have been unkind to the boat and we must make amends. That is progress. What you've just seen there is progress. Go slower. Okay. Okay, and then we push in. We push in. We just push. We little push. And now the boat's on the trailer. And then we just need to push it in the other way, you know, because obviously the front isn't pointing the right way. So we just push this. We just push this bit. Oh, oh. Okay, we just stop it. We just push this in a little bit. No. There we are. And then we go around the other side. Please let me over. Oh, I know. There's an easy way to get around. Nope. Easy, but not, well, not easy. But possible, probably. Okay. And then we just do a little push. Get the tines up. Nice and proud. Proud tines. Okay, we just need to get a little bit of force. I think we've taken the back of the boat off. But the boat is on. The boat is on where it should be. And we just need to get this gate out of the way so we don't get a repeat of last time. Move, 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 move. Great, we're safe. And now carefully and easy as she goes. She goes so smooth. Slow down. Okay, here we go. Easy and smooth. Simple and clean. Great. Nothing to worry about. Great, next one. The next one is just I will get the big boat. Well, the boat doesn't. I just need the GPS device. So the issue is I can sail this boat, right? But then how do I get the boat? Oh no, the boat can go round the long end. Yeah, and then park over there. Nothing to worry about. We just get to sail around. The word boat is a lot like the word Borat. And I'm sure it's a coincidence. But sometimes these little things make you think. Okay, I'm going to lose my planks here. That day. Ah, I see. I'm being held in place by these moorings. These what the fishermen mean when they say moorings? One mooring has been shotgunned. This might be overkill for a mooring. Nevertheless, it is releasing the boat. No. The big boat has no obstacles. Oh, it just turned a bit awkwardly. Oh, yeah, the turning is not responsive, but is in line with what you might imagine of a big boat. But I planned my route. I made up all of my thoughts in my head. And now I just have to carry them out. Has anyone got any nice drinks? Is anyone sipping? This might be my late night streamer equivalent of the stand-up comedy Are You Drinking? Which is me to say quietly at the end of the night. Are you sipping on anything? What little gulps have you got? Iced cinnamon tea. That sounds strange. You're in Los Angeles and you're preparing lunch. You're going to sip anything with that lunch? Yeah, I quite like the music in this game. I might even crank it. Yeah, the lunch bevy, as long as you're not on a ferry. LAPL in the chat if you're in Los Angeles preparing lunch. Might be quite a lot of you guys. How is non-alcoholic IPA? Because I basically don't drink now, but I am going to miss nice beer. And maybe I could become... I never imagined I'd become someone who'd drink a non-alcoholic beer. Because it sounds like lunacy. But I might become one of those guys. Okay, so the only issue is... Right, so those two are lined up next to the escape vehicle. Did I find out there was a way to do a big crash zoom? Did I find that out? Like I didn't. Game input. Flashlight, interact, jump, grab distance. Grab distance. No, I must have made that up. Grab distance. Grab plus mouse wheel. Oh, that's quite a hard input to use. Okay. Okay, I can change my grab distance. And I can also throw, right? Cool. Right. Okay, so this is the one bit I'm not so sure about. Whatever's in here, how do I... No, they're only little, right? So I just put it in a car, drive over, and then... You know, where is the thing I'm looking for? Did I miss it? Have you hidden it behind here? No, it's just on the ground. Oh, hang on. No. No. It's in here. Oh no, it's in several rooms that are in rooms. Okay, well... Okay, well... Let's just move these out of the way. Move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. And then just... I just need to put a car here. Easy. Maybe not that easy. Let me try and make it easier. Yeah. Easy. You just go up this, you go up this, you go up this, you go up this. Look, there it is. And you grab it and you go in a car. Who cares, you know? Throw some furniture through a window. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever makes you happy. If I can make even one person happy, I haven't done a lot, but I've done something. There we go. I'd love to do this in real life. I would love... I mean, I don't have the strength. I don't know if people would have the strength to throw a bookcase this distance. But imagine just throwing bookcases into the sea. And they're full of books. It feels perverse. It feels perverse. There's something about it that's incredible. The very idea. And I'm not getting the same feeling from throwing the bench in. The idea of throwing a bookcase full of books into the sea, I don't think it's an idea I've ever been presented with before. I don't think anything has ever been prepared to be that subversive. Oh. Doesn't matter. Everything's still good. And if it's broken, doesn't matter. I love it. I want to throw more things in the sea. There isn't actually a lot of stuff here. There is bench in the sea. Do you know, it reminds me that in real life you can probably throw a lot of things in the sea. I could pick anything up and go to the sea and throw it in. If you dive in the sea, the bookshelf's still there. I've got a feeling if I dive in the sea, I die and reset the mission. It's okay to throw things in the sea IRL. I think if I was walking down some promenade and I picked up one of the public benches and threw it in the sea, I'm certain it won't take long for someone to disagree with that opinion. It's okay, Harry said it's fine. Who's Harry? He's got a red username. Yeah, were you collecting things to throw in the sea? You probably have a lot of things to throw in the sea by the end. Okay. I'm going to put a temporary pause on the sea littering discourse, just for one moment. I'm going to grab this, go in the car. Now, what I don't know is if I can go in the car with this, or whether this needs to go on the roof, or how near am I to the coast? I'm about as far away from the coast as you could be in Britain. I'm very badly situated for that. Oh, no! I don't see the bookcases, if it helps. Well, the confusing thing is it sort of has registered that I did one of my targets, even though it went in the wrong car. Oh no, I just need to pick up the alarm. Oh no, it's this one. I almost lost that. I went to the wrong car. I'm pretty good at this game, I think. I think I've gotten pretty swish at this game. Okay, next one. Making that tower a little less tall would be a suitable symbol for the kind of small man he is. Absolutely. I get to smash a tower down. What game is this? It's Teardown. It only recently came out of early access and hit version 0.1. That's a bomb. Interesting. So I need to go and set bombs in the tower. Remove the upper part of the tower. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. I tried to hit my mute hotkey, but this sneeze really... just a big sneeze. You know, I've got a big life. I've got sinuses as wide as my wrist. Okay, let me just plank up. Did you end up having a little yogurt? Yes, but I did not televise the yogurt. I ate it quietly while a little pre-stream timer was running. And I appreciated the chance to have a yogurt in peace. I love to be the centre of attention. I love to be seen. I love to exhibit my every passing thought. It's not a noble desire. It's not a healthy desire. But when I have my little yogurt, I want complete solitude. When are we having what, a community fly tipping excursion? Meet and greet near the abandoned settee. So I need to destroy the top part of this tower. Fine. Well, I think this is probably the easier way. No. I'm wrong. As per. No, where's the best place to put the bomb? The bomb should go inside, but I don't know how big the explosion will be. I just can't say. Well, doesn't Fred Dibner do it incredibly meticulously, knocking out a single brick at a time and chucking it into a skip? Fred Dibner would never use a bomb. Oh, I am a bit confused now. Can I? No. Can I? Not make a habit of this. Oh. This is complicated. Hang on, let me swim. Oh no. Oh. Let me in. Okay, blowtorch. I just want to be let in. Isn't that what we all want? In a little way? In a little way, aren't we all just wanting let in? Nice. I'm in. I was let in. It's immune. Okay, and then I come out here. Oh no, I don't. I smash through this. Oh my life. I can't do anything. Okay, I smash through this. Then I plank up here. This is way more complicated than I was expecting. I plank up here. Not a good plank. Bad planking. I have planked wrong. Okay. I plank up here, and then I jump, and then I'm finally over here, and then I'm in a shotgun inside. Bam, bam. Oh wait, there's metal in here. Okay, bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh, I don't think that was structurally important. This is though. No! Well, it's getting me there, isn't it? It's getting me there a little bit. Uh-oh. The fire alarms are going to go off. Okay, not to worry. Oh no, I should worry. No. Dibner doesn't know what he's doing. No! Ow! Hang on. Oh god. I need to put out the fire. Where's my extinguisher? If I just put the fire out, there's not a problem. It's only the fire alarm going off that I'm worried about. Stop. Stop. Dibner doesn't know what he's talking about. I've got a bomb. Oh. I've got no bombs. That's okay, I'll just shotgun around the perimeter. This is quite expensive. Yeah, it's not worked. That's fine. 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 Let me out. Oh my life. Please just let me out. Okay, I'll have to blowtorch out. Okay. I've not done a good job. Okay. I don't think it's finesse. I don't think it's smart. No! Okay, I don't think it's the best thing I could be doing. Will it knock the tower down? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I know. I know. This is gas, right? Whoa! This is going to be a volatile chemical. If I can just place these. So if I can just place these in the tower, then... Oh, I've destroyed the picking upping attachment. There's no more picking upping here. Okay, well I'll just drag it. I'll just drag it over. I'll use a forklift. I'll use a forklift to pick it up. I'll put it against the back wall here. Probably need to clean this up. Oh, this will take ages. This is going to take ages. Doesn't matter, the forklift can drive through this. Probably. Maybe. It's more that I'm not... Doesn't matter. Whoops. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I know how to do it. All that's left is to do it. Whoops. Okay. Bombs. I know what I'm doing now. It won't happen again. Plank. That was a perfect plank, can I just say? I've learnt the plank length. Okay, let me... Let me find that forklift. Let me find that forklift. I think that's a good idea. I think the original forklift idea was strong. Could be a nice opening gambit. I ran past it. You don't mean this thing, do you? 'Cause I don't think this is anything. That's okay. Interpreting what you might mean and responding to it is my hobby. That's bad. Oh, you can go through the electric lines. That's good. That's good. Okay, so I'm wondering if there's something I can hook onto to pick up these gas tanks. And then I can maybe swing them at the tower like a wrecking ball. That would have a good economy of time. You know what? Because I'm sensible now. Stop. Because I'm sensible now. I realise that these could be an issue. Oh, your water. Oh. Don't break. You did break. Don't break. That's good. Don't break, just... Oh, you're already broken. So what I want to do is get in here. Easy. That's what you might be thinking, and you'd be right. It is easy. Trivial. Child's play. scorching torch. And this thing can get in the sea. Could have played noughts and crosses with that. Okay. And then, you know, in theory, we'll just shotgun a bit off here. Just a bit of precision shotty. This is like Minecraft Hitman. Not really. I know, like, blocks. The Minecraft is not so much about physics. What's it more like? How many games use voxel physics? I know it was like a very big, exciting idea. Voxel games. I think Cube World destroyed the dream for everyone. But yeah, there's a Hitman element of like, you can do this a lot of different ways. How do you want to do it? But it's a physics puzzle. That's the bit I don't know. No, I don't think it's anything like Minecraft. Okay, so to hook this, yeah, it's Roblox Hitman. Be careful. Lift. Okay. Yeah, yes, my picker-upper has gone, yeah. Yes. Yes, that's the problem. Okay, well, we don't need that anyway because there's this car. Although maybe I'll just pick up... No, I can't. Okay. I know it feels like it's me, but there is a thing that, like, they've built the cars to have these very jerky, like they accelerate way too fast. So, I don't think I want to drive the car in. I want to find a way to... Yeah, there we go. Careful. Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh, it did a bit. Oh, I almost to drive the car in. I need a much bigger explosion. Oh my god, no! Just drive the vehicles into the brickwork, I think. Does the game tell you if irreparably fucked? I'm never really sure when you are irreparably fucked. I definitely want to get the car out before it's too broken. So that there's more room to get other things in to smash around. I think this will be my last mission, because we're getting near to midnight. Midnight is my absolutely go to bed. I want to sleep and wake like a little robot. Can I not still raise and lower the picker-upper? No, it's just fully non-responsive. Well, do you know what then? If it can't go in, I should just drive into the corner. Because really, you want to know a building deep down, you need to know its corners. Do you feel the same way? Most important part of a room is the corner. Do what you want with the walls. Just give me the corners. I'm in a corner right now. Domes would disagree. Domes will always disagree. When was the last time you were in a dome, Kim? That's a really good answer. Okay, it's time for big bomb. I do have a lot of bombs. Okay, I feel like I've shot so much stuff off now. No. No, come off it. We were all physics until just now. Everything was physics. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's being suspended by this pillar. Of course it is. Of course it is. I had to blow up these pillars or it will never fall down. Alright, well, the important pillar to start off with is this one. But how do I get up there? Planks! And then I jump and plank. Oh, not quite. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, enough. Yeah, great. No. Okay. And then just one bomb on this. Yeah, and then get off now. You're done here. You're done now. I could just blow it. It's metal, right? Yeah, okay. It's like a... Come on, you're done here. Oh, Lord. I hope the planks are still good. Okay, one. Oh. Okay, the thing to do is to edge out the bottom of the plank a little bit. I'm not slipping. Yeah, great. Okay, and then... Well, you're not load-bearing over there, are you? So this still being up is starting to, you know, beggar belief. I guess at the very least I should blow this up as well. How did I get up there before? Oh, yes, you have to go around that building. Okay, off of that, jump around the pipes, and then you have to plank around the pipes as well. It's actually not that straightforward. And even getting in here is not that easy. Oh, unless I come from over here. Okay. And I get over here from being over here. Okay. Let me in? Oh no, nothing's easy. What's this? I got some money. Fine. Okay, so there is a thing coming out of this, and this is a smashable window. But there's another smashable window around the back. Okay, I'm in. Hello. I'm going to find a car to load these onto. I'm going to want this. I want all the explosions I can get. Is there anything load ontoable? Not really. Maybe there's a better car in here. Nope. It's a generator or something. And maybe... yeah, pretty good. Pretty useful. No problem, Oracle. I'll be going to sleep soon too. I didn't bargain on how convoluted this mission would end up being. I don't think there's any more vehicles I can load things onto. Oh! It's because I'm... yeah, you're absolutely right. You are right. What do you think's in these? Nothing. Okay, good. I just don't like carrying these things around. I want them hitched into the back of something. I mean, I could put them in this. That's not going to help me, is it? I need a vehicle. Well, I maybe haven't thoroughly explored the whole grounds. In fact, from above... aha! Aha! Oh, no. Maybe not aha. There's no clear way how to get the vehicle across the water, though. There are vehicles over here. One of them's a truck. I could put stuff on the back of a truck. How do I get the truck over the water? How do I get the truck over the water? Well, it's worth a shot. No, it's not. Wait, but how do I get the truck over the water? Oh yeah, Jambud, that's wrong. Could you change that for me? Exclamation mark edit com. Exclamation mark this stream. And then just whatever. Drive it across like you would a horse. This is Teardown. Maybe you've not... I don't think you've seen a lot of Night Holes recently. This is a kind of voxel physics game. And by physics game, I mean, like, let's say I want to hit this tree with a sledgehammer. It will, like, genuinely sort of fall down. Ooh, and then roll towards me. That's actually the least realistic thing this game's ever done. That's quite a weird way for the top of a tree to behave. But anyway, that's the idea, that these are everything's made out of these little blocks that have their own physical properties. And in it you have to do heists. And at the moment I'm trying to use my resources to knock this tower down by 9.6 meters. It would turn every lumberjack into Indiana Jones. I've had a lot of problems doing it. This car's been destroyed. And now I want to go and get a truck from the other side of this river. But I'm not sure how to get the truck back. That's my issue. I want to use this truck to transport some gas, which I can use to explode the tower. Now, there are two options, and I think they're both bad. Option number one, just drive the water into the truck and hope it can make enough contact with the bottom and that it's shallow enough to admit the truck through. Number two is somehow use the walkways from this hydroelectric dam, maybe combined with... oh my life. What is wrong with me? There's an actual... There's literally the thing I want already on the side. Literally there's one right there. I don't need to be doing this. You wanted to see me drown in a truck. I know you did. And I'm sorry to disappoint. But I will live on. Well, that tension can exist. That tension can maintain itself. I'm probably will still die, but Oh yeah. Oh, it's not worth it now. I'm probably in the wrong category, but it doesn't matter. Being in the wrong category and that category being just chatting ain't so bad. Oh no, and now this example tree is genuinely in the way. And now I've picked up loads of foliage. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, try and clean this out. Oh, I've got to use a plank just to get in. Okay, plank in, and I just need to clean this out. This is not good. This is where explosives are going to go, so I want it to be... maybe it's actually good to have the leaves in here. Maybe to cushion the explosives so they don't explode. Oh, well, it's too late now. Too bloody right, Kira. If this explodes... Oh, hang on. I'll bring it a little bit closer to me. Okay. Okay. That's the first explosive. Loading it up now. Good. No more in here? Good. And there are no more in here. Let me just search the upper floor. Hang on, did I? Oh, I didn't, did I? Let me just shotgun through this wall. Grab the brickwork, chuck it. Okay, I need to drop one of the bombs here. Run. How is this tower still up? Uh-oh, this is going to fall down. Or at least it should. If I blowtorch through it. Bye. This tower no longer obeys the laws of physics. Okay, so I'm going to transport this one explosive and I'm going to do it very, very slowly. Is there any explosives in this hut? Made of wood, right? So I can just smash it. No. No, you wouldn't keep explosives in a wooden hut. Okay. And there was also something in this kind of cream building on my left here. Is that what I remember? Oh! Oh! I was smashing at a window that had explosives literally on the other side. Very, very dangerous behaviour. Come to me. Come out of the window slowly, carefully. Okay. Down carefully. Good. One more. I'm going to put you down and pick you up through a different angle. That felt a bit risky. Okay, going to bring you through. Good. Going through. I'm going to put you down over here. That looks good. I'm just going to peek in some of the rooms. I don't think there's any explosives in here. I think this is all the explosives now. I don't see any in here. There might be. I can't see the whole place, but let's get on with the 3 we have. Okay, we're bringing them over to the tower. We're going to make a little structural assessment of the tower. I don't know if it's I'm being careful as much as it's just I'm feeling stressed. Do not touch. That was bad. And also I drove into a shipping container because it distracted me. Okay, so currently, let's see if I can move this out of the way. This was a crane, but I accidentally exploded the crane thing. What I tried to do was there were 2 big gas canisters, so I hooked the crane on, but then when I lifted the crane up, it obviously just swung like a pendulum into the crane and exploded it. Is that an explosive in the brick pile? It is. It is, you're right. So there's a couple of things we can do with explosives. One is we can just chuck them at the wall and the volatility will just make them explode. The other one is that we can lie a few down in a key area and then maybe try and shoot it. Because at the moment, look, this tower no longer makes any physical sense because it's not touching the floor anywhere here, but it is here. And I think if we just explode this little foyer with these, then we're good. Or we keep the explosives as a bit of a Hail Mary, and I just take all of the explosives out of here and we just ram it with this big vehicle. But I might need that. I might need that vehicle. Does this have any key area? I thought you were supposed to like 9 meters. It was difficult to do. It's difficult to do things with bombs up there because it's hard to get away from where the bomb's going to explode in time. I thought it would be easier to do it down here, but there's more surface area. That's why it's difficult. You got to deal with the foyer. But I didn't realise that. I thought once I'd done this much, the town would just fall over this way. But I was wrong. And in that respect, maybe it is like Minecraft. Do I want to use the explosives or do I want to ram it with the truck? I'm going to ram it with the truck because if that doesn't work, I'll be glad to have the explosives. Just want to be careful. And where have I put my existing explosive? Down there? Then let's just carefully lay this down next to it. In explosives corner. Okay, jump and grab. Good. I've got 4. 4 explosives. Don't put them all together. I don't know, I think it's fine. I'm not going over there, you know, they're not just going to explode. And I'm not scattering them all to the 4 corners. That'll be the end. We'll never find them. Because if I just ram this, I think I'll be good. See, we're nearly there already. This has obviously seen better days already, but I'm worried it won't go down by a whole 9 meters though. I think the whole thing will go down and just land directly underneath where it is now, and it'll be less than 9 meters. And then we're back to being stuck, you know. Hang on. Oh, there we are. There we go. The whole tower landed on the explosives. There we go, we did it. We did it. And now I just need to leave. Didn't set off any alarms. Yeah, it's definitely 9 meters lower. I have lowered the... We need you to sneak in there and lower this tower. Yeah, this is lower, I think. So I destroyed every car. Torch a building? No. If you set off the fire alarms, you fail. I'll tell you what though, if you want a bit of torch, then... Oh no, that's the extinguisher. That's a plank. Blowtorch. I'm sure this will catch. Surely. Maybe I need the wood. Yeah, there you go. You can have the Katamari treetop. I just don't want to fail. It was just so tedious to do this. I just want to win. I want the thing at the end of the game to say you won. Do you know, just one little thing, we're talking about how beautiful this game is. The spray on the fire extinguisher, it's just one of the best sprays I've ever seen in my life. Look at how this looks. I just think it's one of the best sprays I've ever seen. Look how it behaves on any surface. Spray it in the air. Oh, it does go a long way. And then starts to fall again. So it's just modelled as these little particles that are given a very light weight. Do you know what I mean? I think it is mesmerising. I think it's wonderful. It makes me want to play with a fire extinguisher in the flat, but I know it won't be like this. And somewhere at the back of my mind, I'll also know that we need it for when I start a fire. I did it. Mission done. Mission done. Oh, you're allowed to play with fire extinguishers. I know you're allowed to set them off into your own mouth. I know that that's a good idea. Oh, this was fun. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for helping me search the HANSARD. Thank you. I'll see you guys on Friday, along with Adam Smith. We'll do some Zomboid. If you're still hanging about and not a part of the Discord, changing this is within your grasp. Just follow the link. We are a friendly lot. We love to say hello. And we love to spam a horrible little ice cream bird when people join. And that's it. I've been Sean Morley. Good night. Be well. Go home. Go to bed. Goodbye.